There we go. Should be good now. Yes, sir. All right. Perfect, perfect. What's going on, guys? We're UFC 317. UFC 317 prelims. Hines versus Denise, round 1. I'm trying to get my... How do I move this over? How do I move that? Let me... Alright, fuck it. Oh, big left hand from Denise. Big left hook. Good calf kick from Denise. Denise tearing him up on the feet. Hines coming in with a big experience disadvantage, and he doesn't look great on the feet in any of his fights. And he's already getting really slow here. Try to stay in frame for you guys. Alright. This should be good. This should be the setup for the night. Should be alright. Actually, let me let everybody know we're live real quick. I gotta share this. Right at the end of the round, flying knee, big right hand from Hines. Oh, both gentlemen land each other right there. Good left hand. Weird spinning back kick from Hines. Hines busted up. His nose is bleeding bad. His right eye is swollen. He puts his hands up in confidence. He's feeling it. He knows he's in a fight. Hines' corner wants him to do it, wants him to shoot, wants him to use his wrestling. But I don't know, he might be a little too hurt. Oh my god, he looks really just weird. Like on the feet, he just looks really bad on the feet. All right. Round 2 starts. Whoops. Sorry for that. Shadow, what up, Shadow? Big right hand right there from Hines. That was actually pretty good. Oh, nice right hand to left hook from Hines, but he keeps running into that lead hook. Oh, Denise looking for that 1-2, but he's way too far over his foot. Super off balance. If I'm Denise, I'm just feigning. Just feign a lot. Look for that right hand. Good low kick by Denise. He's trying to find the one counter shot, and he's a little off, but he just landed a really solid right hand over that jab. Hans whiffed a big punch, or Hines whiffed a big punch. Denise throws a weird axe kick for some reason. It's so weird when heavyweights, or like anyone really, throws an axe kick. Lunging in there from Denise. He needs to stop lunging in so much. He's like over his toes, so there's like no power there. If you're tuning into the prelims, we're at 315, 314, 313, 312 of round 2. Hines versus Denise. If you want to sync yourself up. UFC Fight Companion, baby. Oh, nice check left. Gets Hines backing up a little bit. Hines can take a punch, man. He's taking a lot of damage. Oh, both gentlemen trade hooks there. The knees landed a little more clean. Oh, finally a shot from Hines, but he gets totally stuffed. He needs to put some hands behind those shots. Yeah, DC just said it. He needs to do a better job setting up those takedowns. Oh, big right hand from Denise, and Hines just eats it. He could wear a punch really well. Oh, Hines is hurt bad. They trade hooks again. He's been eating the left hook all night. Great stuff from Denise. Denise is really nice. Oh, big overhand from Hines. But Denise just walks through it. He eats it. Takes it, walks through it. Baby, what's up? You ready to watch the fights with us? Oh yeah, we got the Fam Bam. We got the Fam Bam fight night. Yes, ma'am. Come here. Tell him. Keep your hands up, fool.
Well, he has his fist up.
All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on here, Bear. Another big left hand. Hines eats it really well. This is insane. This might be one of those fights where, like, Denise gasses out from trying to, like, knock him out the whole time. And Hines just walks through, weathers the storm, and then finds a late finish, maybe. Just from Denise gassing himself out. I like to see a head kick from Denise. He's just been boxing this whole time. Whoa, big spinning back fist from Hines. Almost lands. Ooh. Got a little kick from Hines, but partially blocked. Yeah, tell him. Come on. Hines runs into another left hook. Another left hook. And Denise stops and stuffs another takedown. I'm honestly pretty impressed with Hines' chin. Hines' chin is insane. Oh my God, he eats a big left hand at the end of the round. And he looks at him, says, "What's up?" Puts his hands up. That's funny. Yep, Denise is gassing. He's gassing. He's throwing so much offense. He doesn't know how to deal with the durability of Hines, it seems like. All right, we'll see if Hines can pull it together. I doubt he does, though. I don't know if you guys could tell. Son's a fight fan. Okay. Good right hand from Hines right there, to be honest. Hines in on a deep shot. Nope, doesn't come up with nothing. He gets deep on the hips. Oh, another right hand from Hines. Hines is kind of fighting that right hand. 2 in a row here in the past 20 seconds. But he needs to get his head offline just the way Denise is. Denise is getting his head offline every time he throws the right hand. Another right hand from Hines. Denise is considerably slowed. It's like he doesn't... his volume is gone. He hit an adrenaline dump early in round 1 and 2. Good body shot from Hines. Hines is starting to find rhythm here because Denise is slowed down big time. Good low kick from Hines. Good 1, 2, 3 from Hines. Hines is taking over these past 2 minutes. Oh! Wait. Was that an eye poke or was that a knuckle? Denise puts his hands up, goes like that. I didn't see Hines extend his fingers at all. Oh yeah, was a pinky. Never mind. All right, here we go. He's looking. The doctor's coming in to look. I just did that. I'm an idiot. Are we still alive? Are we still good? We're still alive. No copyright. Alright, we're still alive. Huh? Yeah. So I have it on the headphones. Alright, we're starting back up the second round, or third round. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes, 2:59, 2:58. If you guys want to sync up, we're on the Hines versus Denise fight. What's going on, chat? How we doing, baby? Happy Saturday. We got the fights going on. Denise gets caught with a big right hand from Hines, and he's been dominating the whole fight. And Hines has been finding all his range here in this third round. Maybe that eye poke is helping Denise because he needed a little bit of a recovery. Denise throwing more bombs. Looks like he's gassing himself out again. Hines just needs to put volume. 4 or 5 punches. Just touch his face. Diaz-style boxing. Just touch the face. And he runs right, he runs right into a right hand as I say that. Oh, nice low kick from Denise. So Denise looks like he's got his bearings back a little bit. He's caught a second wind here. Right when I say that, Broly, what up, Broly? Right when I say that, DC says it. We're doing a fight companion. We're on round 3 of 143, 142, 141, 140 of the Hines versus Denise fight. Good up kick right there from Hines. Tell him. big overhand. Kind of wobbles Denise a little bit. Oh, and then Denise answers right back with the lead left. Flying knee to a right hand. Backs Hines up. Hines kind of walks forward with a weird stance switch hook. Hines is just not in enough on these shots. Oh, good head kick there from Hines. I was calling for a head kick earlier. That was a switch head kick. Because Denise gets his head offline every time he throws a right hand. So bait him into throwing that right hand and then throw your right kick. Good 1-2. 30 seconds left. 25, 24, 23. If you guys are watching the prelims, if you want to sync up. Ooh, ooh. Big 2-3 from both gentlemen. Finally, a high kick from Denise. I called that way earlier in the fight, and it landed. Nice. That was a good fight. I'm not super impressed with Denise. He did gas there in a fight he was dominating. You cannot gas out in a fight you're dominating. It just does not look good. What's going on, chat? How we doing? You guys watching the fights? You guys sitting back being bull? What's going on? What's going on? There we go. Now I got chat on screen. There you go. Chatamunga, drop a message down below. Drop a comment if you're watching. Who do you guys got tonight? Oliveira, Topuria. What's your predictions? What's the predictions? Denise should safely take this win here. Nice little decision win. Yeah, Jonathan takes the decision. Probably 29-28. I don't think I give him that last round. He kind of faded in that last round. Not even kind of. He did faint. He fainted bad in that last round. What'd you think of the fight, Bear? It was okay, huh? It was okay.
He literally put his arm right here and then went like this, like looked at me and I was like, yeah, I feel it.
Next up, we got Nico Price, Jeremiah Smith. I think Jeremiah Smith or Joe Smith. What is this dude's name? Jerome Smith? Jacobe Smith. There we go. A 3-time All-American wrestler? Okay. He might be throwing, bombs with his right hand. He might just wrestle fuck Nico Price. Nico has some good jiu-jitsu, though. Don't sleep on Nico's jiu-jitsu. He could catch this dude in the choke. Wrestling heavy. He might get caught in the Dars. He might get caught, I love when my audio off syncs. Nah. Wait, so they're counting the Dana White? Okay, I was like, what? Oh, okay. Nice. So Jacobe Smith's got some decent boxing. He's definitely got power in his hands. Threw a nice little uppercut hook for his first knockout in the UFC. But look, this is what I'm talking about right here if you're watching. Nico Price has that jiu-jitsu to counter that wrestling. And he's got some decent hands too. And we know sometimes wrestlers, sometimes they have glass chins. So we'll see if Nico Price can test Jacobe's chin. Because Nico Price, he's a vet. He's been in there with the best. He's knocked out some really good guys, submitted some really good guys, lost to some really good guys. So we'll see. We'll see if Jacobe Smith can take advantage of his youth, his explosiveness, and we'll see if he'll get this win tonight. Okay, he trains at AKA, so he's gonna be coming from a really good gym with a lot of really good trainers. That's a big advantage. That's a big advantage. Him training at AKA is really big. That means his boxing is gonna be really good. I wouldn't say really good, but it's gonna be. The more we see Jacobe Smith, the more his boxing is going to get better, right? He is 10-0, so. That does depend on how long he has been training with AKA as well, because he is 10-0, so it's not like he just started training with AKA. But finished 8 out of 10 wins by knockout, so that's good. So he's been boxing a lot. We'll see if he gets this knockout. He'll try to find the knockout against Nico Price, because Nico Price, he's down to fucking throw him. So. I didn't even see how young is Jacobe Smith. Oh my god, this dude just did a backflip. Nico Price is cooked. Nico Smith with 19 UFC fights. That's what's insane, right? You got one guy with 19 UFC fights fighting a guy doing with his second UFC fight. That's insane. That kind of shows you, you know, the highs and lows of the UFC, because you shouldn't be, if in your 19th UFC fight, you shouldn't be on the second, or what was this? Yeah, the second UFC fight of the night if you have 19 UFC fights. You're just straight. That's just straight up journeyman stuff right there. But a lot of experience. That's a lot of experience that he could bring to the table against Jacobe Smith. He's just got to stay tight, because you know guys at AKA, they're gonna wrestle and box, right? That's it. They're gonna have really good boxing, and then they're gonna have really good wrestling. Reggie be lifting. What up, dog? What up? We're on the Nico Price Jacobe Smith fight. If you're watching, Nico Price is getting Vaselined up right there in the corner. No diddy. About to get in there. Don't sleep on this fight. This might be a quick one right here. I want to see what the tail of the tape is. I want to see how much older. Watching this in the fight on TV right now. Hell yeah, let's go, Reggie. Let's go. Last week when the main card started, or what was it? 2 weeks ago when the main card started, we had probably about like 6 or 7 people in here doing the same thing. So hopefully that changes once the fights go on a little bit later. But hell yeah, dude, let's go. I got Jacobe Smith for this one, but I think Nico brings a lot of trouble to the table with his experience. But we'll see if Nico Smith gets it locked in. They're introducing Jacobe Smith right now. I said Nico Smith. Jacobe Smith. Let's see if he can lock in. This is only his second fight in the UFC, but he is an Oklahoma State wrestler, so he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna have a lot of jitters. I think he's gonna, you know, he's a competitor. He's gonna be comfortable. He's all dancing. That was a little sus of a dance, but he seems ready. $16 wins and 8 losses. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh my God. He's been in the UFC for a long time. This is his 19th fight, and he's only 16 and 8. He's only had 25 fights. He got in the UFC when he, what, 5 and 0? 5 and 1? You chilling over there, brother? Look at him. All right, boys. Jacobe Smith. Nico Price.
I finally saw this man's highlights. Holy shit.
Who, Jacobe Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just knocks everybody out. All right, we're at 447, 456, 455, 454 of round 1. If you want to sync up. Nico Price walking him down. We've got to watch out if he throws those naked kicks from those 1-2s. Nico's already hurt. Nico's already hurt. He's got to weather the early storm. You can't let these guys throw bombs on you right away. Gets body lock slammed. Raining elbows from Jacobe right away. Watch this armbar. I'm telling you, Nico Price is fucking good with jiu-jitsu, so you got to be very careful. Especially if you're a wrestler with all that heavy top pressure. If I'm Nico, I'm just holding him close. Because he was hurt, so don't let him posture up on you and start bombing. Get him a little close, hold him tight. But if I'm Jacobe, I'm getting up to my feet and I'm standing. Watch this armbar. But right here, so when Nico Price's head is against the cage, instead of staying on your knees, look, this is close. I'm keeping Nico's head against the cage, and then I'm standing on my feet and posturing up, shelving his legs up on my hips. Because Nico's so long, if you could shelve those legs up on your hips, it causes a lot of trouble for really tall guys. That's why, like, if, you know, people, like if Merab fights Corey Sandhagen, or when he was fighting Sean O'Malley, those guys are really long and tall, that when you take them down, and you're in their guard, it's really hard for them to get back up because it's hard for them to create space. I don't know how many times Mark Smith is going to tell Nico Price to let go of the cage. Nico needs to fucking block instead of doing all this shit, right? Keep your hands nice and tight or start wrestling up to make him stop punching you. Yeah, he's got a decent grip on that arm. If he could get that knee in the hip, never mind, it's out now. He needs to wrestle up here. Use an underhook. Don't let him get to side control. Use an underhook to get up off the cage. But you see what I mean? See how long Nico Smith is, or Nico Price is, and it's hard to create space because of how long his legs are. Jacobe Smith just takes away all that space. And Jacobe Smith, it seems like he's gonna be on fire all night. Like it does. I don't think if it's this type of fight, he's not gassing out.
Who's not gonna gas out?
Jacobe Smith.
Oh, baby, tell him.
Tell him. Control the hands and get up. Tell him. Nico Smith with a really unorthodox way of right there grabbing the leg like that. Finds a way to get up. Now he needs to weather the storm. Weather the striking storm. I believe this is where Nico Price has a better chance. Not on his back. But Price does look really tired from that wrestling pressure. Jacobe Smith does look a little tired on the feet, but Again, if it's a wrestling, if he's in a grab. Oh, nice right hand from Nico Price. Nice low kick. Jacobe Smith looks gassed on the feet. If you guys, like, look how low Jacobe is because he throws everything. And he's used to finishing people, right? So when you can't finish the guy, we'll see what your cardio is made out of. Especially when you just throw bombs. But yeah, it is weird how exhausted Nico looks. Jacobe looked up at the clock. I don't like the cardio from Jacobe. Maybe it's an experience thing. He just needs to fight more in this type of environment. Because look how gassed he looks. Like, he's fast and explosive, so it doesn't seem like he's tired when he throws punches. Good right hand from Nico. 2 good right hands. Now Jacobe's backing up. Big uppercut from Nico. Oh. He's fine. He's fine. He was a little off balance. Got stung with the jab.
I hope he was straight up open like that.
Yeah, he needs to calm down. Jacobe's fast and explosive. Right, so as I was saying, when he throws combos, he doesn't look gassed because he's so fast and explosive. But it's where you see him walking around with his hands up, the way he's kind of like, you know, his footwork. It just doesn't look that great.
You know, there was one where I was like, maybe Nico gets lucky, because I saw his highlights. He's had really good fights.
Yeah, no, Nico has really good fights. Like I said, he's knocked some good people out, submitted some good people, but might be a little too old. Nico's already cut up, too. He has a big cut. That jab is funny. He threw a big old back fist. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to sync up, we are in the Nico Price versus Jacobe Smith. We're at 4 minutes and 48 seconds. 4 minutes, 47, 46, 45, 44. If you want to sync up. Good jab from Smith, nice and fast. Looks like he gained a little bit of his cardio back. Got a nice recovery over there. No matter what, Jacobe's going to be very explosive. But he slowed down when they got back up on the feet. Good right hand from Nico Price. Jacobe Smith kind of rolls with it, but it glances off of the back of his head. Or behind the ear, I should say. Jacobe needs to throw like more kicks to the body. Jacobe Smith drops his hands and walks around like he's getting tired. Oh, another good right hand from Nico as Smith closes the distance. Big teep misses. Oh, another good right hand from Price. Good, beautiful low kick, but he almost got caught with the right hand from Price or from Smith. Smith catches a big low kick for a takedown. Yes, attack the leg. Why do you take the leg out of there, dude? He should have went underneath him and started attacking that knee bar, but he took the leg out. Watch the triangle. Watch the triangle. If I'm Jacobe, I'm keeping the fight here the rest of the round. What are you doing? Don't do nothing crazy. Don't do nothing crazy. You mischievous little butt.
Hey, come here. Oh, he's got you.
Yeah, Jacobe Smith doing a good job keeping it in close guard here. Oh, that's almost... Oh, that was a close sweep right there. I forget what that sweep's called. It's not a scissor sweep. It's more of like a tabletop sweep where you're taking out one of their legs and then using your left leg against their hip to get them over that side. It's not necessarily a scissor sweep, but it's almost this. It's kind of the same mechanic.
I have to turn on his thing for him because applesauce really quick.
Okay.
It's pretty loud.
Nico Smith needs to try to get up here. He's got to stop looking for sweeps. Needs to get that right hook in, that right underhook. There you go. Nice. Got to his knees. Now he needs to start standing. Needs to try getting back up to his feet. Get back up to your feet, Nico. He doesn't have your legs. Right? So in this position, when someone's on top of you in this this turtle position and they don't have your legs, get to your feet. You got to get to a feet. He doesn't have your feet. Get one leg up and then start stepping up with the other leg. Not that lazy ass fucking Granby roll. Good. Nico's back to his knees, but he's gassed. Jacobe Smith has a choke. It's deep, and it's over. Nico Price lazy on the get up. Jacobe Smith with a very mediocre performance, in my opinion. He just needs more experience. Nope. Do not grab the table. Not super impressed with Jacobe. Looked good on the ground. That's where he needs to keep every fight right now, is on the ground. Tighten up your boxing. Get back to work. Get back to work on the boxing, but he needs to find out the cardio thing, because you can't take somebody down in the first round, dominate them, and then halfway through the first round when they get back up, you're gassed from the wrestling, right? But a lot of that is experience as well. I've seen a lot of guys do that prior. And he's young. It's his, second fight in the UFC. Second, actual fight in the UFC. So he has a lot to work on. And all that experience is going to help at the end of the day. I think John Anik just said Jacobe Smith wants the top 7 in the lightweight division. There's no way in hell after this performance he gets destroyed. We need to give, top 15 like John Anik said. That's insane. So out of 8 out of 10 wins, he's got knockouts. And it changes a little bit when you get to the UFC, when you fight guys with a lot of experience. First career submission. See, that's what happens. That's what happens when you get in the UFC and you fight some experienced guys and you knock out everybody you fight. But then Ilia Topuria is the total opposite. He came in submitting everybody before he got to the UFC, and then when he got here, he fucking knocks everybody out now. Yeah, kid's got good ground game. Kid has really good ground game. He was all over Jacobe the whole time on the ground. Nico Price. Nico doesn't have the greatest ground game either. Like, don't get me wrong. But I thought it would be a little bit better than that. That was a little underwhelming from Nico Price. But also at the same time, I feel it was a little underwhelming from Jacobe Smith as well. That's a good experience fight for him, though. That's good experience. He needs that experience. I love Joe Rogan, how he lets people talk on the mic. DC, Paul Felder, Michael Bisping, they just walk away. They never let anyone say anything extra. It's just like, let me get my questions in, and then I run out of the cage, so you don't get to say anything extra. Wait, that was 170? Oh, no. If that's 170, he does not need a top 7 opponent. He gets cooked. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of 185, Bo Nickel. Because he said you'll run into RDR, but there's no way that's 185. That's 155. Has to be. Is this next? Hermanson and Rodriguez, is that next? Is this the next fight? Featured prelim middleweight bout. Yeah, it's next. Damn. They're super early on the prelims. That's crazy. Jack Hermanson just beat the shit out of Joe Pyfer on the ground.
Oh, dang, I'm nervous.
I think Jack Hermanson gets this one. Gregory Rodriguez, the only way he wins, in my opinion, is by a knockout if he finds his right hand. But Jack Hermanson has a really good ground game, and he's really strong. He beat the shit out of Joe Pyfer, who just beat the shit out of Kelvin Gastelum, and I think Joe Pyfer clears Gregory Rodriguez on the feet. So, I think Jack Hermanson takes this one by decision or submission. Possibly ground and pound if he could gas Rodriguez out. Rodriguez is going to keep coming forward the whole fight. So if Jack can, take advantage of that, gas him out, beat him up on the feet, beat him up on the ground, really, though. Get to a vulnerable spot, submit him. I can see that happening. We finally get a commercial for International Fight Week, and it's the day of the fight. That's insane. Marketing for this International Fight Week has been so bad. At the press conference, there was a fucking Canelo and Terrence Crawford promo. Like, what the fuck are we doing, UFC? Just because Dana White's promoting that shit, like, why is Dana White even promoting that, bro? Like, what the fuck does that got to do with UFC at all? I actually hate that. I love that, I love the fight. I love the Canelo versus Crawford, but we do not need to be seeing the promos at UFC. Dude, when Chris Weidman knocked out Silva the first time, that shit was insane. Because Silva was still in his unbeatable era. Dude, Chad Mendes versus McGregor. Dude, if Chad Mendes had a full training camp that fight, I don't know, man. He was beating the shit out of Conor when he took him down. Dude, that Robbie Lawler versus fucking Rory McDonald fight was amazing. I watched that when I was in Florida. Amanda Nunes, does she come back to beat Kayla Harrison? Does she come back? Whoa. Dude, Israel Adesanya had like the sickest walkout ever with the Undertaker. The Undertaker walkout, and had like the most boring fight of all time. I think that was a Robert Whittaker too. A lot of people thought Robert Whittaker won that fight. We're not grabbing shit, brother. Who we got in the main event, boys? Who do we got in the main event? Oliveira, Topuria. I'm going Topuria by KO. If Charles wins, it's either by a submission or he hurts Topuria in the clinch with the knee, or if he hurts him striking, it's with a kick. Some kind of kick to the head. Left switch kick to the head. Maybe a right head kick. Oliveira likes to throw that cross with that head kick coming right after it. So maybe if he could get Ilia Topuria going to that right side, the same way he knocked out Beneil Dariush and hurt him with that big right head kick, I can see that happening. Because Topuria likes to block like a boxer. Meaning he only likes to block with one hand, right? So he'll block here, he'll keep his right hand here, and he'll catch everything on the glove there. He rarely blocks with two hands, like the kicks, and that could be dangerous. Because those kicks could wrap around that guard, catch the back of your ear, and knock you out. But we'll see. If Charles wins by decision, it's because he schooled him on the ground the entire time. And then maybe hurt him on the feet and then just controlled the fight on the feet. But I don't think I think Topuria has a huge advantage on the feet, to be honest. Oliveira just stands up a little too tall for me. That right hand over his shoulder is going to land a lot. That body shot is going to land a lot. Ilia's left hook, liver shot to the body is going to land. Honestly, I'm thinking that's what's going to hurt Oliveira is the body shots the most. But that's also why I think if, Charles catches him, it's with a knee or a kick because Topuria is changing his level. Who do these guys fight, right? Like if Topuria wins, who does he fight next? And then if Charles wins, who does he fight next? A lot of people are going to say Arman Tsarukyan. I don't know if I give Arman Tsarukyan another title shot after he, backed out of the fight. How many days was it prior to the fight? 2 days? It was like the day before weigh-ins. Or it was like the day of weigh-ins or something like that. Because of his back. And then like 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, he has a jiu-jitsu tournament or a jiu-jitsu match. Like, was your back really hurt? Or were you just scared? I don't know if I give it. I don't think I give it to Arman Tsarukyan. I think he's got to fight, somebody to get that title shot back. I think they're doing, I think they're doing Arman Tsarukyan versus Paddy Pimblett. That wouldn't be a bad fight. I would like to see that fight. I think Arman wins, but it'd be a good fight. I'm going to get some water, boys. I'll be right back.
I'll leave here in a little bit to get the food, babe.
Huh?
Said I'll leave here in a little bit to get the food.
You didn't put it for delivery?
No.
Oh, Terrence McKenna versus Borchev. I got Borchev on this one. I think he's a little bit cleaner in the boxing. But look, Terrence McKenna's nice. So we'll see. McKenna's literally win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one.
He's not consistent.
Yeah, he's either knocking someone out or getting knocked out. I think Borchev's a little more cleaner with his boxing, keeps his hands up, keeps his hands a little more tight. But Borchev is only 8-5. Not a great record, but he's got good hands, dude. He's got good hands, and I think Terrence McKenna lacks in defense. Husband and wife law team. I bet you they're not even together.
This is those people I told you that aren't together.
People are hating on Rafi. That Rafi, people are hating because he don't look that bad. He just got a little bit of gray hair. He looks pretty much the same. What are these commercials, bro?
Hey, when he's done, then he comes to me.
Is that good? Is that good? Get some good fiber in you, buddy?
Watch. Okay.
Reggie, what parlays you running, brother? What's your parlays for the night? I know you got some parlays.
The way he comes in and out is hilarious. Watch. Then he's gonna sit back. Watch, I think you're watching. And then he'll sit back. And then hold on.
Well, dude's funny.
Yeah. Can I give him a whole apple? Or is that too much?
I'd give him just a little bit. Is that what it said, though? Applesauce will help him, or what?
Surprisingly.
Probably just because it's acidic, so it'll break down stuff in his belly.
And it's like this, avocados. Guess I put a little bit of olive oil in his veggies, sweet potatoes, oatmeal, prunes, pears, peaches.
Reggie be lifting, Moicano, Van, Pantoja, Ilya. Van, dude, the Van and the Brandon Royval fight's going to be interesting. I got Royval. I think Royval's got a little more experience. Van's nice, though. I love Van. He's got beautiful boxing. I think Royval's going to have a little bit too much tools and some more experience. But Van does get caught with the right hand a lot. And Van has a really good right hand. Royval gets caught with that right hand. So Van just needs to find that right hand, stick behind his jab, low kicks, beat up Brandon Royval's leg, because Brandon Royval is going to be really switch stancey, explosive, doing a bunch of fancy shit, take away his movement. But I have all that except for Royval. Then same thing except with Charles. Yeah, so I have that, but same thing, but with Van. So I switched the Van in the Royval fight. I wholeheartedly believe Ilya is going to beat Charles. But we'll see. We shall see. It's going to be a good one. Who's this fool think he is? Alex Pereira? Just standing there like that? Alright, this is going to be a good stand-up fight right here. This fight is not going to the ground. I think it's going to be under 1.5. Terrence McKenna 4-1 as a UFC fave? What? I never knew that. I thought he had a worse record. The Charles one is just for the love of the game. Bro, I feel you. Someone said Charles is gonna win on the power of friendship. What are you saying, babe?
No, I feel what that you said. For the love of the game. So good. Here. That's it, okay? I'll give you some more applesauce tomorrow.
All right, we got Borchev versus McKenna.
Good job.
If you guys are just tuning in, we're doing the fight companion. They're about to touch gloves right here. We're at 457, 456, 455, 454, 453. Ooh, nice takedown. I lied. Right away. Right away, the takedown from Terrence McKenna. I thought this fight was going to be on the feet the whole time.
Pressure.
Oh, nice guillotine attempt from Terrence McKenna. Changing it into an anaconda.
Yeah. He just needs to adjust.
Borchev, he's going to roll back. Damn, that's tight. McKenna might choke him out here.
Yo, I was almost going to bet on McKenna too, but let's see if he ends it here.
It's not super tight. He's at a weird angle. He needs to get his hand a little bit deeper.
There's like space.
His hand, yeah, that left hand isn't as deep. He's going to switch it to a guillotine.
Now right there, watch. He's gonna
That's deep. I think he's going to win.
Yep.
He's going to tap.
He's freaking out. He's about to tap. There we go.
Damn! Terrence McKenna came out there.
Yo, get that man.
Damn.
Punished. That was super fast.
Said bro capped 100%. I thought that was going to be a stand-up war right there.
That's crazy. Damn, I should have bet on him. I had a feeling too. My parlay would have been way bigger. That's crazy. That's good. Good shit, dude. He wanted it. This is what I'm talking about, though. Like, people who come out like this, like, make it known. Like, I want this one. This is what gets me going. Alright, babe. I'm gonna go get some food.
Went right to that choke right away as well. Right when Borchev gets to his knees, he gets that front headlock. McKenna had that shit locked in like a pit bull, son. He was not moving. And a beautiful transition too, because if he would have kept that anaconda, the anaconda lock grip, he would have lost. He would have lost his lost the grip, lost the position.
I'm just glad he didn't stay on bottom.
Beautiful way to transition from the anaconda to the guillotine, to that full mount for the finish.
Hey.
Tuki bear. All right. What a great performance from McKenna.
I'm gonna give it to you. Give me a second.
Borchev's standing there, literally, he doesn't even know what happened.
Wow. I just cleaned this fucking couch. And here I go.
What a great fight.
That's how I would finish a fight.
Boys, tune in. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Terrence McKenna with that fucking guillotine, son.
As if I fight, but since I don't, take down.
Just pulled that Charles leg and did what you did and switched Van out for Royval and switched Charles to Ilya. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, because that fight's going to be fucking competitive, brother. I'm telling you. Royval's a fucking beast.
Charles needs to do what McKenna did.
Yeah, that's what Charles needs to do tonight to Ilya. The way McKinney just went out there, got that double. That's what Charles needs to do. Go out there, attack the neck right away. Put him in a lot of dangerous positions on the ground. The more you can put him in positions, the more, Ilya could make a mistake and then Charles could counter off that.
Especially because Charles has such a long reach. He could go for that, like, anaconda.
Yeah. Yep. Next up, we got Vivian Arujo, Tracy Cortez. That's going to be a good fight. Arujo is really good on the feet. She should have better striking on the feet than Tracy Cortez.
Hopefully I'm right about this one.
I know. Winner of her 11 of the last 12, but they're all like super boring wrestling. Hold them against the cage, take them down.
I mean, I'd honestly be surprised.
She's going to run into right hands from Arujo. But if Arujo gets a little too overzealous on the feet, Tracy could go right underneath those punches and shoot some nice double legs. So be really aware of Tracy's shots as if I'm Arujo. Berber.
The only reason why I want her to win is because my biggest parlay has her winning.
Who, Tracy?
Yeah. Like, I get a bigger payout if she wins, but we'll see.
Love you, baby. Drive safe.
I love you too. ERB.
This is the only thing I hate about ESPN, bro. These fucking commercials. It's the same commercial over and over and over again all night until the pay-per-view. Thank God it's a pay-per-view tonight. We don't have to deal with these damn commercials like the fight night the other week. Still don't work. This goddamn camera. Thank you. Is it just me or did that Bet365 commercial look AI? That shit looked hella AI to me. What's up, buddy? I can't grab none of this. Can't mess with this. Hey, did you finish your bottle already? Ah! Did you finish your bottle, son? Damn. happened. Oh, it's just paused. Bet. Clap. When I woke up in the morning, I was sitting in front of a window. That's the most random shit ever. You just wake up and you're in front of a window. Say what's up, chat. Say turn up, chat. Turn me up, chat. I'm not ready for this main event, boys. I'm not ready for this main event. I'm going to be happy for Ilya, but then I'm going to be sad if fucking Charles gets knocked out. I don't know how I'm going to cope watching Oliveira get floored. This is what's going to happen. If Topuria knocks him out, I'm going to be like, oh, shit. I mean, I knew it. I seen it coming. But if it's the other end where, like, Oliveira, you know, submits him or hurts him, knocks him out, you know, finds a finish, I'm going to be going fucking crazy. That's going to be the two opposite sides of the coin, you know? Topuria finds a finish, I'm going to be like, oh, shit. Like, damn, this dude's badass. Fucking Oliveira starts, you know, finding that finish or hunting submissions, I'm going to be like, oh my God. Two totally different celebrations. But Topuria is so good at finding that right hand, and he's been fighting tall guys his entire career. So I don't think that's really going to, you know, make a difference. A lot of people are like, he's got a 5-inch reach advantage, a 5-inch height advantage or whatever it is. And he's got a beautiful calf kick. If he beats up Oliveira's calf, it's going to be hard for Oliveira to move. It's going to be hard for him to wrestle. And then Max Holloway, he's not a stance switcher. So he switched stance right in front of Topuria. That's why that right hand landed. And that's what Topuria made the read. He's like, oh, I'm kicking him in the leg. That's why he's switching his stance. So when he switches his stance right in front of me, which he's going to do because he's not a stance switch fighter. Because if you're a stance switch fighter, you cannot switch stances just right in front of somebody. They're going to throw the right hand down the middle when you go to southpaw, or they're going to throw that big body kick, or they're going to throw a head kick with that right leg. Because it opens up everything on that right side when you switch to southpaw. So you need to make sure you get out of distance before you switch stances. Or you need to do it in transition of your punches. TJ Dillashaw style. Corey Sandhagen-ish style. O'Malley-ish style. O'Malley kind of switches in front of you, though. Movsar Evlov with 9. And that's what Aaron Pico's making his UFC debut with. Against a guy who's on a 9-fight win streak in UFC. And Topuria does have really underrated wrestling. Especially his defense. His defense isn't underrated. He's got really good wrestling defense. That's why I don't think Charles is really going to have his way with him on the ground either. It's a good breakdown here from DC. Yeah, anytime Topuria's got them on the cage, it's just beautiful work. If they start moving towards his left, he's gonna cut them off with a big liver shot. If they're moving to his right, he's gonna throw a 3-2. Maybe time the overhand, but it's always gonna come off of a hook. And that's what's dangerous about Topuria. You don't know if it's gonna be a liver shot or a hook upstairs. That's what's really dangerous for him. They're all like rear naked chokes too. Ilia Topuria's first seven wins in his pro MMA career were all rear naked chokes. I think they're all rear naked chokes. Might have like a guillotine, but I think they're all rear naked chokes. Maybe a anaconda or a darce, if I'm not mistaken. We can't have you over here, bro. You gotta stay over here. Arujo. I was calling her Arujo. It's going to be a decent fight right here. Viviani's got good hands. Tracy's got good wrestling. So we're going to see who can implement their game plan. That's the biggest thing. Who can implement their game plan? Arujo striking or Tracy's hug you against the cage and mediocrely beat you for 3 rounds? Zero APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue? What? Holy fuck, I'm over these commercials already. Chat, how we doing out there, boys? Broys, how we doing out there? Huh? What are y'all doing? What the fuck is up? What the fuck is up, Kyle? In the place to be, chilling on the mic is easy, motherfucking E. Dre is on the beat, Yellow's on the cut. Listen up close. What? You don't like that fucking NW gangster shit, dog? What? Come here, come here, come here. Uh-oh. One sec, chat. Baby issues. Be right back, chat. One sec. All right. Fight started right away. I told you guys. Arujo's got that striking. Tracy Cortez shot that double leg right under it, but she ended up in a bad position. Arujo looks like she's about to take her back.
It's like I'm right. I was like, no. Her background is jiu-jitsu. She's a grappler.
Good wrist control here from Arujo. Tracy's going to want to get that hand over her head, and then she's going to want to pin her against the cage, but Arujo really doing a really good job just staying on her back, getting away from the cage. See right there, that's where Tracy needs to be right there. Getting her head on the ribs, pressing her against the cage, then she can start getting on top. Arujo needs to bail. She bailed way too late on that. Once that hand gets over the head and you get stuck against the cage, you got to start bailing. Now Arujo needs to start making space. Tracy's going to eat up time here. Tracy's really good at being on top, putting pressure down. Good right hand from Tracy, but she kind of rolled with it. Arujo kind of rolled with it. Now Arujo needs to use that underhook. Use that underhook. Get back up to your knees.
Yeah, she has to use the fact that they're by the cage to help her as an advantage as well. Come up.
Tracy doing a good job keeping that arm. Keep that underhook with the arm so she couldn't get up to an elbow. Now right here, Arujo needs to get up to her knees. Even if Tracy has that choke, she's got her legs, so she's not really worried about a guillotine. She needs to get up to her knees here. She's just sitting. I don't know why Arujo's just sitting. That's a fucking elbow on the spine and the back of the head. What the fuck, ref? Arujo just being really weird here, not getting up to her fucking knees. Or getting off of her knees when she stood up there. Now she's got it looks like she might have a deep guillotine here. Nope. Lost the choke. Arujo just can't stay here on her hip. She needs to fucking get up and dogfight and wrestle up. I don't know what she's doing, just sitting here on her hip.
Will she lose the round now, even if she got her down?
Yes.
Yep. Oh. That's fine. Push her off. You obviously can't do tornado sweep right here.
Good elbow from Tracy. Arujo just lacking that jiu-jitsu IQ. Because she could have got up 3 times right there with that deep underhook she had. Tracy just kind of got a little lucky there that Arujo just doesn't know what she's doing. Like right there, like go, get up. She's just afraid of the choke.
Yeah,
like you shouldn't be afraid of the choke if you got her leg. If you got her leg, you could pass it.
It's not there though.
And exactly, she could just pass her legs here. That's a good bite, but she's way too high.
Yeah. No.
She's fine here.
But she's gonna eat up the time at least. This will be good for Tracy.
Yeah, it's good on the judges. It's good for the judges' eyesight. Ridiculous commercial. Get out of here, commercials. Ing Chong Ching, did Charles win? He hasn't fought yet, brother.
I'm so happy.
He has not fought yet. Sorry, I haven't seen your comment. Charles is the main event, brother. So if Charles won, the fights would be over.
I'm gonna serve you, baby.
Thank you, Ma.
Just watch her.
Whoops. Is that Dad? You see Dad? Why?
I don't know why. I did create your own and then I forgot to click on pepperoni because I thought I pushed pepperoni.
So it's just jalapeno?
No. It's half and half, but yeah.
It's all good. It's all good, chat.
Hey, at least we have the wings of pepperoni.
Arujo needs to use those big calf kicks. Look how square Or not even square. Look how bladed Tracy Cortez stands with how far apart her feet are. A nice calf kick would tear up her lead leg. Nice long punches too. Jab to the chest so she doesn't lower level change. Good right hand to the chest. I like that. Punches to the chest on wrestlers is what I really like to see. Thank you, baby.
The wings are hot as fuck. The pizza's good. I can't believe I did that. I'm mad.
Good right hand right there from Arujo. It's not Arujo. Nope. It's Arujo. 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 Zhao. Arujo. Decent spinning back elbow there earlier from Tracy.
She needs to keep doing
Good
that.
right hand from Arujo.
Yeah. She's like really aggressive. I don't know why she's being like more hesitant.
Because of that right there. Wait, that was a nice level change from Tracy to the 1-2.
Hey, it's my food. You already ate. Let mama eat.
I was looking for a switch head kick when Arujo goes southpaw there. She throws a switch head kick there, but as she steps into southpaw, she should throw that big left kick. Tracy runs into a right hand there, blitzing in. After that body kick. Does another body kick, just naked. Arujo needs to be a little more active with her lead hand. She's just watching Tracy. She's just too scared of getting taken down. Any little thing Tracy does, she's really big defensive with it. She has great octagon control. She's controlling where the fight is. But she's just not doing anything on the hand. She's just watching. Watching and biting on everything. Really hesitant. She needs to work for some underhooks here, get some space. Good knee from Tracy there. Arujo has that underhook. She needs to use it to get off the cage. Start circling to her right. She's circling the wrong way. Tracy just gives her some space so she could shoot. Araujo's going to jump this guillotine because she has no IQ.
Yeah,
And she ends up on her back.
Fair, bro.
Horrible IQ
Yeah.
from Arujo.
Yeah, she's gonna give this to her for her.
And Tracy's going to lay here for the next 20 seconds. This is a Tracy Cortez special here. Just lay on your opponent against the cage. Minimal damage.
Well, I don't see the judges not giving her round 2 as well.
Yeah, she for sure won round 1 and 2.
Oh yeah.
Arujo just not showing up to fight on the feet. That's it.
Yeah.
She's just hesitant with everything. She's too scared of the takedown. Scared as fuck.
She's too in her head for no reason. You look just like Daddy right now. I'm glad it was quick. I literally was like about to stop at Circle K and then you sent me
He just started crying out of nowhere, and I was like, oh, shit.
Literally. Hey, no. You're gonna break those. Those are expensive. They're right. Put them on the side. Look.
Oh, no.
Shaky.
All right, let's see if Arujo could get a comeback finish here. It's what she needs.
Uh-oh. At least the pizza's good.
Good boxing there from Tracy.
At least her boxing's gotten better. Wait, what happened? If the girl on the bottom was actually good with jiu-jitsu, you might as well try to take her leg. Hey. Look at I knocked him back. Felipe almost was gonna fall forward and I had to push him back. Well, this is Cortez's fight, you were right.
Not my parlay.
I mean, I lost one parlay, but I still have another one with Cortez on it.
Mine are cooked.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Arujo.
Oh, because of that. You listened to me? You changed it?
Yep. Thank you, babe.
I'm sorry.
You owe me $30.
To be fair, she could have, but her fight IQ for this matchup ends in it. How is the MMA guy listening to what I'm saying?
Sound like Tracy. She sucks.
Hey! Hey!
There.
Come here. These girls suck more. Here, I'll talk to them right now.
Are we gonna get a Circle K?
Drinks?
Well, Tracy Cortez coming in, giving us a Tracy Cortez special performance of just doing as minimal damage as possible to her opponent and holding her as much as possible, and then we won't see her fight for another year. Those are all in the back of the head. That yes, it was. She has her head tucked. You can't elbow right where her braids are.
She's elbowing her ear.
She was behind. It was the back of the head.
You can't get mad at her. She pushed you off once the bell rang off.
She's probably mad because of the back of the headshots. Well, gotta do something about it, huh, Bear?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Respectfully. That's your fault, bitch.
Bear, Bear.
She gave her too much respect on this matchup.
Yeah, she was scared. So wrestling does the strikers, huh? People are too scared to strike because they don't want to get taken down.
This sauce is so gross.
I got you.
Hey. Where did Dad put your passy?
Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. That was mid.
What?
Louise. Pizza would have been better if I didn't fucking forget the pepperonis. At least her lashes didn't fly off. At least her lashes didn't fly off this time. What did she say? Probably.
Standing up for the Mexicans in America.
You didn't hear shit. Yeah. Can't. Apparently, I can't enjoy the dance because Dad.
What, babe?
He said I hate how I can't hear anything.
Delgato, another AZ fighter. Should be a good fight.
You're still streaming, right?
Yeah, babe. I'm streaming the whole fight. Why?
I was asking.
This is gonna be a sick fight right here.
Do you think Jake Paul will at all knock out that guy today or just win?
It's possible. Yo, Vision, what up, Vision? How you doing, brother? I remember you, Goku Black. My bad, I just seen your comment right now. Who's next? Who do we got next? Chat. Chatamunga. Who do we got next? We got Emil Delgato, and then we got Hermanson Rodriguez. Yes, 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 yes. That is going to be two good fights, back to back. What you doing, crazy boy? What are you doing, crazy boy? Chat, who do we got? Do we got Emil or do we got Delgato? Who do we got, chat?
If Payton doesn't, if Payton doesn't win overall, do you think the match would go under 2.5 rounds or over?
Probably over.
They're both pretty like good back and forth.
Yeah.
Even the same for Darush and Moicano.
Yeah, I can see that going over 2.5.
Wait. Yeah, everyone has Lima being the favorite for that one. Is he really that good? Oh, just the ground game.
I don't really know him like that, but he is good though. His ground game's good. I don't know about his striking.
Don't go back. You don't think Kara would at all have a chance with Pantoia?
Yeah. I bet on Kai to win by knockout. It's the only way he wins, to be honest. You can go your own way, go your own way.
But if Ilya wins, it'll be by knockout, you think?
Yes.
It won't just be by decision.
No, I don't think Charles lasts that long.
If he submits him, obviously it like voids out whatever you picked if he did by knockout, right?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't count, is what I mean.
It's not gonna void it. You'll lose.
I mean, I'll lose, yeah. Well, we'll see how this other fight goes, because people have Gregory as the favorite over Hermanson.
Bro, these commercials kill me. These commercials suck so bad. 2 more fights of this bullshit, chat. Let me get back to the action. Alright, chat, back to the fights. We got Delgato and Emil being introduced right now by Bruce Buffer. Tookie butt. Alright, chat, round 1. Delgato Emil. Are you ready? Are you ready? With a little hand touch and a low kick. That was a little dirty. Another nice low kick from Emil. Gets caught with the check left hook as he throws that big overhand. Throws another big overhand that misses. Oh, almost a really good body lock takedown from Delgato. Emil looks really small for a 45er. He just, oh my God! 1-2, big left knee. Delgato with the finish. 1-2, clinched up to a switch knee. Dropped him bad.
Well, there's another 50K.
Yeah, that should be 50K right there for sure. Oh my goodness, chat. Delgato is here.
I was so close to bet on him too.
Phoenix. Phoenix. Fuck the MMA lab, but hey, Phoenix represent.
Bear, bear. Come over here. Hey. Oh, shit. What'd you put in your mouth? I think you already swallowed whatever it was.
What does he put in his mouth?
I don't know. Whatever was on the ground. I think it was just a crumb. Can you stop giving us a hard time and watch the matches like you were earlier? Where does Delgato fight out of?
MMA lab.
Alright.
Emil is pissed.
Yeah. That was like a couple seconds, was it not?
Yeah, it was within a minute.
Why are you being so complicated? I'm gonna put you in your room so you can play for a little bit by yourself.
Yeah, that was a great fight. I'd like to see him back in, ASAP. That'd be sick to see him like at Noche or something. Good 1-2. It was like a one overhand hook to a clinch to a knee right up the middle. Flattened him. Big left hook on the bottom on the way down. Boom. When you get dropped like that, like you can't. There's only so much the ref could do. Plus those follow-up shots were just. They're money. Oh, see, yeah, he just called out. He wants to be on Noche. I'll be a nice turnaround for him, getting on Noche UFC. Beautiful knockout. Hopefully that's not the only knockout of the night, right? So far, I think it is. That's the first one. Nick Nerds says, damn. Same.
I thought that other fight was another knockout.
What fight? Nico Price got choked out. All right. We got Jack Hermanson, RoboCop Rodriguez next. That is going to be a good one. That's a good one, chat. In his room? No?
I'm trying to put him in our room. He started dipping to his office room. Does it matter what's right and what's left?
Yeah, the microphone side's low.
Sounds like a boomer.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Man, what's up with these spammers on these live streams? Spamming the link to the fight. Fake ass links too.
He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Ah! You found me. No, 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 no.
My parlay's gone. Tracy pulled it out, bro. Me too. Same. Arujo looked like dog shit. And then Tracy just put on a spectacular Tracy Cortez performance of doing nothing on the ground for 3 rounds.
If you didn't choose her, would your parlay still be hitting?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry. Spence.
If she never met me.
Collapsed. Since 1993, I've been smoking weed.
Ask about me.
Since 2024. Exactly. Finish the sentence. Yeah.
What are you doing? Clap, clap, clap.
Don't hit your tummy.
What do we got this next one? What do we got, chat? I'm thinking Jack Hermanson gets it done. An aha?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A carbonated water. Boys and girls, who do we got for the Hermanson fight? Hermanson Rodriguez coming up right now. I'm thinking Hermanson gets it done with the ground game. He fought a really good Joe Pyfer in his last fight. Didn't get hit too much, which is good because Rodriguez, that's his secret sauce. He punches real hard. And, you know, he implemented his game plan against Joe Pyfer. And Joe Pyfer is really strong, too. Like, Rodriguez is really strong. He's got a lot, you know, he's big. Big dude. So, what does Hermanson have to do? He's got to stay long, stay rangy, keep his head offline from that big right hand that Rodriguez has. Take him down, beat him up, make Rodriguez wear him like a blanket so he gets tired. Every time he gets up, drag him right back down so he just keeps getting up and down, up and down, up and down. Gas him out, find a choke maybe. Jack Hermanson, if he gets on your back, he's fucking strong. He'll break your chin if he gets over your face.
He defended his belt 3 times. Or no, he won it once, defended it twice. That's pretty sick.
And one of them wasn't necessarily a defense because remember he missed weight against Gaethje. So it's technically a defense because he beat Gaethje, but it wasn't for the belt because he missed weight. Gaethje?
No.
Oh, Michael Chandler? Yeah. I was about to say, we went to that fight. What do you mean?
The first one,
No, the Gaethje fight, dork.
No, yeah.
But yeah, this fight right here makes me believe Topuria is going to beat him by knockout because Chandler had him hurt in that 3rd round. They're not going to show it here in this clip, but Chandler hit him with that right hand. Those switch kicks is what is going to be really important for Oliveira. But honestly, I do not think Oliveira is going to be walking him down like he does every other fight. I think Topuria is going to be being the one doing the walking down, to be honest.
No, come over here, baby. Walk, 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 walk. Whoa.
What up, stinky butt? Stinky butt, stinky butt, stinky butt. Those ahas are just carbonated flavored waters, right?
Yeah. Why?
'Cause I'm probably gonna go to Quick Trip real quick. Unless you want to make a quick trip run real quick.
Okay.
I want a yerba mate.
They don't have them at quick.
I said quick trip run. I said I'm gonna make a quick trip run.
That's a lot of caffeine. We have coffee.
Girl, I'll be alright.
And then you guys Celsius.
I'll be alright.
It's not good for you, baby. You're grown, so you do whatever you want. I'm just saying. I'll go for you. Give me your card.
My what?
What color are your baby?
The red one.
Red Bull, berries and shit. Which one?
The blue one.
Blue one? What else?
That's it. Are you ready? Chad, who do we got? Jake Paul or do we got Chavez Jr.? Who wins that fight? That's tonight too. Does Jake Paul win tonight, chat? I think he wins. Chavez Jr. has been trash for a long time. We got an energy battle here. Chelson, and holy shit, he's got the most annoying voice of all time, but I love him.
Yeah, he does. Stupid. Is that Daddy's wallet? Is that Mama right there? Hey, you're gonna fall.
Chat, she's mad. She's mad, chat. See how she just walked out? Didn't say bye. Alright. Fine. Love you too. Drive safe. Fine. I could have went. I said I was gonna go. Could have just said no. Whatever, dude. Bear. Hey, Bear. Whatever, huh? Whatever. Damn, they gotta fucking postpone this fight for 20 minutes because of that first round knockout. Tiki tiki tiki. What's up, naked butt? Where's your clothes at, boy? Jack Hermanson. Jack Hermanson and George Rodriguez. Okay, so gone is all she carried as she got on the Jamestown ferry. Woo. And being gone is all she'd ever be. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't believe that she'd leave me after all she said. She. Alright, boys. Finally walking out. And then we're going to cut to another commercial break as they walk out. I guarantee you, watch. I can almost guarantee you it's going to go back to a commercial break before we walk out. They'll do these introduction right here promos. Oh, Jack's looking good on the feet against Curtis Blades. He hurt Curtis Blades, was looking good on the feet against Pfeiffer. Took him down a lot. Telling you guys, Jack Hermanson is a great pick here against Gregory Robocop. Robocop is badass to watch, though. He's really fun to watch. He's never in a boring fight. But Jack needs to make this a boring fight, you know? That's Jack's goal here. Make it a boring fight. Get it to the ground. And not necessarily a boring fight in that sense of like, you know, but just don't stand and bang. Don't stand and bang with this guy. Get your head offline. Make smart choices on the feet. Get him to the ground. Beat his ass up on the ground. And here's the commercials. Another 3.5 minute commercial break. Bro, like, it should be illegal to have this many commercials, dog. This is so annoying. Bear, wouldn't you agree? As she got on the Jamestown ferry. Wow, a Burger King commercial. That's a first. Next time we're gonna do commercial bingo. Thank God this is the last fight, and then there's not gonna be any more commercials. Thank God there's no commercials on pay-per-view. Queso gone is all she carried as she got on the Jamestown ferry. One more fight, then his main card. Let's go. Let us go. Oh shit, Holly Holm won her fight. Her first boxing fight in a fuck long time. A long fucking time. Fuck long time. Won by unanimous decision. No surprise there. She hasn't finished anybody since Ronda Rousey. Or Bechkohea. Damn. I've dropped my phone probably like 10 times so far on this stream. Queso gone was all she carried. Hey, don't shake the table. Who do you think you are? Yeah. Who do you think you are, bro? Damn. My camera piece broke. Like my glass, my safety glass on my camera broke. Last thing I need is this little dude picking this shit up and putting it in his mouth. Alright, I think we're good. I think I got it all. Case of corn is all she carried. What? Sassy, boy. You got a little attitude on you, boy. Dirt bike riders, what's up, brother? Long time no see. Last fight on the prelims. We got Jack Hermanson versus Gregory Rodriguez. They're in the ring. We got the tail of the tape. Jack's got a couple inch reach advantage while Gregory's a couple inches taller. It's funny how that works. Brother, control yourself. Control your balance, brother. Gregory, 5-2 as the UFC favorite. Okay, we seen what happened last time with Terrence McKenna being the UFC favorite. 4-1 as the UFC favorite. Goes out there, gets a submission in, what, a minute, if that? Crazy performance from T-Rex. Better stay up there, brother. All right. Let's get ready. Let's get ready for this fight. It's going to be a good one. All right. Fight just started. We're at 457, 456, 455. Round one of the Hermanson fight. If you want to sync up, like two girls on their periods. I don't like how Jack's chin is straight up in the air when he throws his jab right there. A bettor has put $25K on under 1.5 rounds for this fight. That's crazy. Oh, big right hand over the top from Greg. There you go, buddy. Good job. Yay. What the heck? Alright, sorry. Back to the fights. Little dude's just being too cute over there. Sorry. Good feints. Level changing. Head movement from Gregory. Nice little snapping jab out there. Comes up short, but it's still good throw. Nice little hook there from Jack. Good defense there from Jack. Keeping his hands up tight. But then he gets his chin way up in the air when he throws a jab. Oh, nice little knee there. Good jab, splitting the guard. Someone's bleeding already. Looks like it might be from Gregory's nose. Oh, nice big overhand right over Jack's jab. That's what I'm worried about. I want Jack to throw his right hand a little bit more after Gregory throws his jab. Gregory throws his jab and drops it straight down. He punches and goes straight down. He doesn't go right back to his chin. Gets rid of that right hand from Gregory off the cage there. Yeah, it might just be the top of Gregory's head that's cut open there. I thought it was his nose and maybe his blood flung up from his nose, but it's looking like it's the corner of his hairline that's cut. I don't like that big. You see that big, huge parry right there from Jack Hermanson? That's not good. He was boxing. He goes, whoa, and his hand drops super down. Tell him, keep your hands up, Jack. Pawing the jab out there from Gregory. Trying to find that right hand. I'm telling you, that's literally Gregory's only weapon. He's got a decent low kick, but he's pawing that left hand out there, just trying to find that distance for that right hand. He's going to throw it here since Jack's back's against the cage. If Jack doesn't do something big here, get his back off the cage with his feet or maybe with some punches. I'm surprised we haven't seen a takedown yet from Jack. Good right hand from Jack there. Good blitz, getting off the cage there. Sometimes that's what you need to do as well to get off the cage. A lot of people think that you need to use your feet to get your back off the cage. It also doesn't hurt to blitz them to get you off the cage. Blitz them to get them, away from you. Great defense from Jack. Good jab there from Jack. We're at 1 minute and 2 seconds. 1 minute and 1 minute, 59 seconds, 58, 57. If you want to sync it up if you're watching the prelims. Nice uppercut there from Hermanson. A decent uppercut there from Rodriguez, but he cannot find anything. Rodriguez. Oh! Rodriguez knocked him out. He slept him. Holy shit. Big left hand there from fucking Rodriguez. Knocked him the fuck out. Oh my God. Oh my God. I scared Bear when I did that. Holy shit. Flatlined him. We need to get that. The angle was bad. I don't know if that was an uppercut or a hook. It's probably a hook jumping in on him. Oh my God. Hermanson was showing great defense till he got hit with that. Holy shit. Holy. What was it? All right, this is a way better angle. He threw that overhand and then jumps in with a big left hook. Oh, and Jack Hermanson's right hand is down below his chin. That is the downfall of Jack Hermanson. His hand was here rather than being here. It was tucked to his chest. You don't tuck your hands on your chest. That's not where your chin is, brother. Damn. Flatline him. He's still out. Pray for Jack. Hopefully he gets up. Hopefully he's good. Hopefully he's fine. Hopefully I didn't fuck over Jocelyn's parlays because she's going to fucking come back home and be in a bad mood. So God, please just... I know I probably did too. I know she probably picked over 2.5 rounds. I know she picked Rodriguez. She picked Hermanson. Damn, son. I was not expecting that, man. I was not expecting that. Hermanson was looking good too. I was literally just saying Rodriguez's face is busted up. And then right when I said that, his face is busted up. Boom! Knocks him out. There was like 20 seconds left in the round too. Well, that dude who bet $25K on that fight, he hit. That motherfucker parlay hit. Man, Jack's still on the floor, man. Jack, I think he's sitting up. Yeah, there we go. The crowd's cheering for him. He just sat up. He's probably so concussed right now. He has no idea where he's at. He has no idea what just happened. Man, that's such a shitty feeling because you're totally amnesia'd out. Like, you have no idea what's going on. And the thing is like, you're sitting there, but you're not there. Like, when he's up right now, like, if you ever been knocked out, you don't fully come to. It's not when you wake up and you're, like, looking around. That's not when you fully come to. You fully come to, like, an hour later. And you're finally at the hospital, and then you could finally understand, like, wait, hold on, I got knocked the fuck out. We're at the hospital right now because I got knocked the fuck out in my fight. You know, that's the weird thing about being knocked out is when you wake up, you're awake, you're conscious, and you're like, what happened? But you're gonna be asking what happened for the next hour because you're gonna be like, what happened? And then it's just not gonna register after they tell you. Five seconds later, you're gonna be like, wait, hold on, what happened? That's the scary thing about getting knocked out is that you don't really fully come to your senses until, you know, an hour later, maybe 30 minutes to an hour later. Jack Hermanson, man, praying for that guy. Gregory Rodriguez, what a huge win. His last fight, he got beat up in his last fight, so that's a huge win for him here tonight. Dude, he does not wear a punch well either, because it didn't seem like Jack was hitting him with anything crazy. And he got busted up really early on there in the fight. He's got blood all over his face. Blood's coming out of his forehead on both sides. It doesn't even make sense. He looks like a guy in a UFC game. His face is just bleeding randomly. Like somebody wiped the blood off of him. Boom. Beautiful left hook. That's the same left hook Chris Weidman hit Anderson Silva with as he was leaning back. Oof, that follow-up hammer fist. I don't know. I think there's going to be some people talking shit on him about that. That follow-up hammer fist. You see the dude's knocked out. You don't need to pound on him anymore. He was just doing that because he wanted to. That's just getting some extra aggression out. Fucking Rodriguez knocked him the fuck out. Like, that's one of the scariest knockouts I've seen.
No, the other player.
Hermanson was fucking doing good. Like, he's all busted up. And literally, the moment I was like, fucking, I was talking. I was like, Rodriguez's face looks busted up. Oh my god! It was just out of nowhere.
You scared me doing that shit.
I know. I scared Barry. Kind of started crying. All right, you ready for this?
You freaking jerk. Do I need to beat your net up?
And I was just saying too, a better bet $25,000 on this going under 1.5.
Remember I asked you too? What should I put under? I knew one of them was gonna knock the other person out. I knew it.
RoboCop making me eat my prediction up, dog, with a mouthful of fucking left hook. I was very wrong about that. I wasn't wrong, though, because I did say if Rodriguez was going to win, he's going to knock out Hermanson, but...
The one that was, like, my craziest one was, like, $5 for, like, 1,600. But it's because... And you know what? Look, I put Jacobe. I was right. And you know what? I did put it. I was right. I put under 2.5 for Hermanson and...
Oh, so you're still hitting, or no?
No, because I fucking
Arujo?
put Vivian in
Arujo?
that one. Yeah. But that one was $5 for $1,000. And it was Jake Paul, Vivian, Brandon Royal, Ilya Topuria, Jacobe, under 2.5 for this one, under 2.5 for Payton, Felipe, and then over 4.5 for Pantoia. Like, if I would have just not even put Vivian and just put Tracy, that one would have been probably the for sure winner.
Damn.
But yeah, all the rest of I did like 3 different parlays. They all lost. The only one that's still going is I put Gregory over 2.5 rounds for Darush and Moano. Brandon Royval, which that one I'm low-key nervous. Ilya by knockout. Felipe instead of Payton.
Yeah.
And then Cara. So if all the rest of them hit, I might just pull out before Cara. And Pantoia though. One of them I put a long ass time ago though. Actually no, I have two that are still going.
Whoa.
But the other one is only the other one is oh wait, I put pen to have Cara for the one that's still going. Yeah, cool. So it's okay. It works out. The other one is the opposite of my parlay that's still active, which is great. I have Joshua Van on that one instead of Brandon Royal.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. What? This one I think I did more money on, but Paulo Costa was supposed to fight Kopilov, but that one got canceled, so I avoided one of them. So I have Pantoia, which is perfect because it's the opposite of the other one. I have Pantoia, Darush winning, Van, and Charles. But that one's like, it's like for only $150. $5 for $150. And then the one that's still active, the one I just told you is, I bet $10 for 500.
So much shit. Lost. God damn it, dude. This one would have been such a fucking good parlay too if I didn't put Hermanson on this one. Should have just put under for this other one. It's fine. All in all, honestly, if I just cash out for the other ones, as long as I get back what I bet, which is $20 so far, like, I'm happy. I didn't lose shit, so it is what it is. Look at it, we're right there. And they have them all, and it's Papa Bear, Mama Bear, Baby Bear.
All right, main card time. Oh, we got 8 minutes. I'm not gonna sit here on this one though. Let's pull up the main quad. Watch the main quad. Seven minutes and 22 seconds, boys.
This is actually really good. Or just sparkling kiwi water.
Hold on.
Yeah, baby.
Music? Jeff lost. Topuria doesn't have grappling. He had no game plan on ground. He just strike. Topuria is dead. Yeah, you don't know anything about Topuria. His first 7 fights were all by submission. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu was his first martial art he got into. That and boxing. So, yeah, for you to say Topuria doesn't have a ground game is insane. Just because he got taken down by Bryce Mitchell in their fight. Like, it's pretty insane. Kai Fran's going to bring the belt back to Australia. Dude, I want Kai to win. I don't think he's going to win because Pantoia is just him. But I do want Kai Kara to win, though. I've been a fan of his for a long time, and I love the people he trains with. Dan Hooker, Volk, Izzy, all those guys.
Hey, to be fair, you thought Hermanson was going to win, and he got knocked the fuck out. So Kara
Who brought this girl on stream, bro?
Chat, if you're loving me being here, put a heart in the chat. See? Banning so many.
You on the stream?
I think I did a good job. Is that you?
Why does it keep going back? Oh, never mind. I thought you were on the stream.
No, but this shit's funny as fuck. Aw, son of a bitch. Did I not like it? That shit was hilarious. Okay, yeah, look at I won't chat till we get it. This shit's funny as fuck. So you go get it first.
You gotta turn it down, babe. Turn it down.
I was literally like dying when I saw this video.
That's
Was
funny.
like true, but
All right, boys. What are the rest of the picks for the main card? What are the rest of the picks, boys?
what the hell?
Boys.
What the hell?
It's hilarious. What?
You wanna play it?
It's we got 6 more minutes because fucking Jack Hermanson got knocked the fuck out in the first round. Hey, hi baby. You so handsome. You so handsome, mister. That's crazy. This guy says Topuria doesn't have any grappling. This guy.
Bro, that's what he did prior
This guy.
to MMA. Before MMA. Hey, don't be pulling my ears, bro.
3 minutes. 3 más minutos before the main event. Or the main part, guys. Get her. Get mama. Did she just shoulder check you in the nose, dude?
Yeah, on accident.
I got that on camera, bro.
Is it over here?
Yeah, I can see you.
I do not hurt my child, Dad.
Case of gone was all she carried. Oh, the Infinite Castle trailer dropped. Gonna have to react to that one tonight, chat.
What the heck? Damn it, why did I play that video? That shit's like stuck in my fucking head. What the hell? I'm like, what the hell?
T-minus 2 minutes. Probably a minute and a half now. Let's go, baby. Who's the first fight? Oh, yeah, Payton Talbet. Payton Talbet, Felipe Lima. I'm thinking if Payton Talbet got his head on right, he could win this fight.
Yeah, I need Payton to win. I mean, either one.
But Felipe Lima, he ain't no slouch, though.
Ooh, this has electrolytes.
Damn, this camera.
It's got some electrolytes.
How does this camera not fucking... not focus yet? See if I can fix it right here on the fly. Oh, now it's focused. Oh, okay. Now you're focused. Let me see if I can main focus it. I mean manually focus it. Main focus it. What the fuck? Camera controlo. It's a focus. Yeah, it's supposed to stay on 30, so then why the fuck is it getting out of focus, huh? Let's apply that. Bring it right back here to me. Do 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 do. All right, boys and girls, main card is starting. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You look so cute. There's nobody. When I gave him the milk, it was like around 5-ish, right?
Yeah.
He's only had like one thing of whole milk, huh?
Whole milk and water, yeah.
Like said, I gave him formula, and then we gave him milk, and then we gave him actual food. No, 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 no.
Charles Oliveira! We'll see.
In a perfect world, that'd be awesome.
If God is good. Just kidding.
Where else did you hit your head, brother?
It would honestly be more of a surprise if Kai Kara France beats Pantoia than it would be if Charles beat Topuria. Like, if Charles beats Topuria, it's like, yeah, it's Charles. I can see it. But this fight, though, is like, Pantoia should beat the fuck out of Kai Kara France. And it'd be very surprising if Kai pulls that shit off.
You can put that one on there. No. Just put the donut one.
What is that?
I'm waiting for it to be like closer to 8 so he can.
Chatty. Chattamunga, main card is starting. Who do you guys got? Topuria or Charles? Kai Kara France or Pantoia? Who do you guys got? Let me know. Drop a comment down below. Talk to me. Talk to me. Who do we got, chat?
Who do we got there?
Who do we got and how? You know what I mean?
Hey, if you're gonna walk to dad, you have to really walk to dad and commit to it. You need to put a little barricade around. I can't be everywhere all the time, brother. Get it, get it, get it. Look. Ready? Okay. Put it on top.
Brought to you by Wingstop, brother. What?
You just gave up. Yay, good job. My smart baby. Here. Put it on top. Whoa. Another one?
Effie, what up, Effie? I got Topuria by knockout in the main event. I got Alex Pantoia for the co-main. I think he takes his belt back home to Brazil. But I do think Topuria is gonna get the KO. But I would not be surprised if Charles pulls it off. I hope Charles wins, but I think Topuria is gonna win.
Yay.
I smile for camera, boys. You guys are gonna be on Instagram.
Yay.
Let's go. Boys and girls, main event. Or sorry, main card. Main card starting right now. Hop in chat. Come talk to your boy.
Good job, baby.
My mind says Ilya, heart says Charles. Bro, yes. That's been the theme all week. On paper, Topuria just seems like it's the right choice, but Charles is the people's champ, bro. If you don't love Charles, man, there's something wrong with you. But low-key, though, right now, Topuria is my favorite fighter. I love his style. I love the way he just fights. His technique. Everything. He's just so nice. Charles needs to go in there and really implement his grappling. like to the fullest extent. Put him in trouble early with submissions. Make him make a mistake so you can, you know, capitalize on his mistakes. Yeah, Charles, dude. Charles, ever since his turnaround, is always locked in. He don't fucking back down. He's a bad motherfucker, man. This first fight's going to be good, though. Talbet versus Lima. It's going to be a good fight.
Are you tired? Like, no, I'm tired.
What are you doing? Joseph Lara, Pantoia got to win to keep his legacy going. He does, man, but Kai Kara's got to win to get his legacy started. You know what I mean? He's been in the UFC for a long time. He's already had one championship fight against Brandon Moreno. I think it was a championship fight against Brandon Moreno. And he got TKO'd, man. He's got to do something. Now's the day. Today's the day to do it. If Kai Kara France is going to fucking do something, today's the day. But like I was saying earlier, like it'll be more of a surprise if Kai Kara France wins rather than it being more of a surprise than Charles Oliveira winning. If Kai Kara France beats Pantoia, I'm going to be more surprised than if Charles beats Topuria tonight. Dang, bro. Gassy, huh? My boy's over there farting. Farting up a storm. But I think the only way Kai wins, if he makes it a dogfight, doesn't get taken down, and when he makes it a dogfight, he's cleaner in the exchanges. He has to land his right hand. His right hand is fucking phenomenal. Needs to land his right hand. He needs to put the pressure on Pantoia. Pantoia is the best at putting pressure on his opponents. He walks forward. He walks you down. He swings big punches, everything is big. And then he throws random kicks after his punches. His kicks are really unorthodox, but his kicks are really strong. Kai needs to just be clean. He needs to hurt Pantoia. If he gets into a dogfight, he has to be the cleaner one in the dogfight. He has to be winning the exchanges. He can't just be in a dogfight just for the sake of a dogfight. He's got to be winning those exchanges as well. if you need my help. Payton Talbet. Felipe Lima. This is going to be a good one right here. This is going to be one of the sleeper fights of the card, I feel. Damn, huge-ass flying knee from the fucking middle of the octagon. Payton Talbot has a really good timing, but he's not, like, the most technical on the feet. He doesn't really throw feints. He has really good timing, picks very good shots, right? But I would like to see a lot of feints from him tonight. Moving a lot on his feet. He's kind of just... He's a stationary fighter. I'd like to see him, you know, mixing it up with feints, target changing that he's really good at doing. Would you rather? Are they fighting? They are not fighting. The main card just started. Would you rather? The main card just started. We got Payton Talbot versus Felipe Lima up first. Like, Barcelos really exposed him. If you could get Payton Talbot on his back, he's just not active. But, listen, who knows what was going on through training camp that time around with Payton? Who knows? You know, because I've heard some word on the street that, you know, he bounces around gyms a lot, so it's hard for him to dedicate himself to a gym. But, look, if Felipe could do that, get Payton Talbot on his back and control him and then win the grappling exchanges, I think that's what's going to work best for Felipe. And, like I said, like, Barcelos was outstriking Payton Talbot, you know, in their fight. So I'm like, you know, he's not the most technical striker either if Barcelos is outstriking you. And, like, Barcelos isn't a chump. Like, don't get me wrong. He's not bad on the feet. But he's not the greatest striker either, you know? He just had a war with Cody Garbrandt and got hurt multiple times in that fight. And, you know, Cody Garbrandt's, you know, it's questionable. He's 33. He's not that great anymore. He's not what he used to be. And he had a really close fight with Cody Garbrandt. And then, like, you know, Payton Talbot versus Cody Garbrandt is two totally different opponents, right? It's a big jump in experience, big jump in, like, the style of fighting. You know, Cody still has his speed, but, you know, it would have been interesting seeing Cody versus Talbot. You know, that would have been interesting. They should have made that fight. That would have brought a lot of attention. Especially if they would have saved it for this, like a card like this. Because it makes you think, because Cody had a really close fight with Barcelos, you know, what was it, 2 weeks ago? So imagine a Cody versus Talbot fight, how that would have went down. Because they're feeding this dude. He's on a 14-fight win streak. You know, Payton's got some fucking balls to go in there, lose to Barcelos, and then your next fight, you're fighting Felipe Lima on a 14-fight win streak. You know, he fucking submits guys. He knocks guys out. So you got to respect Payton Talbot for taking this fight. So it seems like Payton Talbot took the fight on short notice as well. So that's it's a little sketchy there. But we'll see. The kid's good. He can beat anybody. On any given night, this kid's good. So we'll see. Payton Talbot's walking out right now. If you are watching the main card, you want to sync up the stream, the fight to the stream. Payton Talbot is about to get to the cut man, take his gear off, get Vaselined up. Payton, born in Las Vegas. I wonder where he's fighting out of. I wonder who he was training with. I don't know fucking jack shit about Payton Talbot. Like who he trains with. I don't recognize this coach. Who else is in his corner? I don't know. Anyone know who Payton Talbot trains with? I'm not too sure. None of those guys look familiar over there.
so honestly, it's hurting because like there's some blood. Not a lot, but
He's okay. He's okay. High five. Yay. Knuckles. Yeah. Good job, buddy. You so smart. Knuckles again. Woo. Knuckles one more time. Knuckles. Give me Knuckles. Yeah. Good job, dude. Again. All right, boys and girls. Let's go. First round of the night. Or first fight of the night on the main card. I think it's a sleeper fight. It's going to be a good one. I don't know why they got the weight highlighted as 135 and a half and 136. I don't really get that. They both made weight. I don't know what's going on there with that. They're highlighting Felipe Lima's weight on the tail of the tape, but okay. We are live. Let's go. It's crazy how the T-Mobile Arena is like the main arena now for the Ultimate Fighter, or for the UFC in Vegas. Usually the mainstay was, like for the big fights, was the MGM. I'd love to fight at the MGM, just because like most of the fights early on in the UFC, like the big fights, were at the MGM. And then like the smaller fight nights were at the Mandalay Bay or Hard Rock. But T-Mobile's sick though. It is a sick arena. The stadium's pretty dope. Yeah, half a pound advantage. Oh my god. That's so weird that they fucking highlighted that. Felipe, not Felipe, it's Felipe. The Brazilians do everything with a little bit of a twist. He's fighting out of Reno. What gym's in Reno? Maybe he's just training like at Syndicate or at a Couture, but I don't think he's fighting at Couture. I don't think he's training at Extreme Couture. He might be training at a Syndicate, which would be crazy because then he'd be training with Merab. But I don't know. I don't know if Merab still... I don't even think Merab still trains at Syndicate. I think he full-time trains in New Jersey. All right, boys and girls, they're about to get it started. If you want to sync up the fight with the stream. Are you ready? Let's go. Round one.
I really hope Felipe wins.
No glove touch. We're at 45, or 54, 53, 52, 51. Round one. I'd like to see a low kick. Oh, that was a big right hand that barely missed. Talbot's really straight up tall. Looks like he's going to be running into punches if he doesn't keep his head offline. And I was about to say, too, I would like to see some low kicks from Lima, or from Talbot to get him nullify the movement.
Who this guy is with the tattoo.
Yeah, the dot. The circles. Good two hands from Felipe. That's what I'm looking for, Felipe, is nice straight punches because Talbot does not move his head. He just walks straight up and down. He throws no feints.
I'm tired.
He just has really good timing. And he thinks he could just bully you, walk you down.
Come on, baby.
That was a good one, too, right there.
You're the one who almost fell.
Felipe needs to control himself just a little bit more. That was a good low kick from Talbot. Felipe needs to calm down a little bit. He's throwing a little too crazy for my liking. But this is what he needs right here. He needs that clinch. He needs to get him up against the cage. Start working these takedowns. Get Talbot gassed. Felipe is really strong here. Nice. Talbot turned him around. This is where that 0.5 weight advantage is going to come into play. Never mind, Felipe gets off the cage. They're back in the middle of the cage. Felipe's bouncing, looks for a big wheel kick, barely misses. Beautiful takedown off of the kick. Payton did a very good job of trying to get up there. He didn't show any of that in the Barcelos fight. Maybe he was trying to control. Ooh, nice scramble there from Talbot. Ends up on top with the Granby roll. Felipe still trying to make something happen though. He's got kind of like a reverse guard on him. I don't even know what to call this. He's just kind of like in a weird stalemate. Now he's on his leg. This is real dangerous. Payton Talbot does a very good job keeping those underhooks on the leg. Gets his hips away. Nice. Talbot's really dangerous on the ground, too. He's got a really good ground game. When he's on top, at least. When he's on top. He did a very good job at not getting exposed there with that takedown.
There we go. Yes.
Now, Felipe goes for a Granby roll. Goes for a nice heel hook. Oh, nice. Payton Talbot gets right out of there. Finds that. He feels the danger right away. Nice elbows there from Payton. Puts him up against the cage. Felipe's going to use that, though. Starts to get up. Very good. Oh, now Felipe trying to get after a choke, but he bails on it. He should have went for it just to, kind of get him off the cage. Kind of used the choke to scare Talbot from getting deeper. Good pressure here. Payton Talbot using his 0.5 weight advantage. Gets sat on his back trying to do a body lock takedown off the cage. Just poor technique there.
I mean, off of just this first round, I'd give it a Lima.
Round's not over yet. If he could finish on top. If Lima could finish on top, and it's his round. He's pushing the pace. Talbot did have a couple good strikes there, walking him down on the cage, but Lima kind of controlling where the fight goes. Was on his back for a little bit, gets right back up, ends up on top. If he could end up here, it's a close first round, but I'll give the slight advantage. Especially if he could get an advanced position here, which he does. He's working for the back. He's going to really want to keep that that seatbelt there as he tries to get these hooks. Don't get too aggressive with the hooks. Can't just jump the back willy-nilly. You gotta be really slow and methodical. He's got to get off the cage here if he wants to maintain this round. Maybe he gets another takedown. Really would solidify the round. He can't let Payton put him up against the cage like this. He's got to turn him. Close first round. How long is it to Topuria versus Oliveira? Probably not for another 2 hours, would you rather? At least another hour and a half. Depends on how the fights go. Keep checking back in methodically. I'll keep giving you updates, my bruh, my brother, my bruh, my boy. Yeah, it gives you time to pray. You got an hour of praying for Oliveira. Yeah, I think Lima sneaks the first round. A little bit cleaner punches landed. Even though Payton Talbot ended up on top in a couple of these scrambles, he got right back up to his feet. There was that right there. Those elbows from Payton is really, I would say would give him a bit of an argument for winning the round, but he let Felipe get back up, and he pretty much took himself down. If Payton didn't fuck up there off that cage, he would be more. I would make more of an argument for him winning the round, but he pretty much took himself down there.
Come on, Lima.
I would like to see a lot more calf kicks from Lima too. Payton's real box heavy, and he only throws a low kick. That was a nice teep from Lima. Lima's just real explosive on the feet, and then Payton Talbot's real calm.
Come on. Let's go.
I'd like to see Lima a little more calm.
Come on, Lima. Come on.
Nice 3-2. Payton Talbot's a little hurt right there. He shakes it off. He wore it well, but for a second there,
Ooh.
caught him by surprise pretty good.
Up.
Great sprawl there from Talbot.
There you go.
Nice. Nice pressure from Lima. Beautiful single leg attempt, but
Don't keep your. There we go.
beautiful
That's
switch
what I'm
from
talking
Payton.
about, you motherfucker.
Beautiful switch from Payton. Lima's just a little too over, like, zealous with stuff. He's, like, getting a little too over himself.
And he's just throwing in. Like, he has no. He just going for takedowns while his head's all towards the
Yeah,
mat.
great first round. Felipe needs to get an underhook and start working his way up.
You're stressing me out, brother.
Right there with that shrimp. Instead of shrimping to your guard, you need to find that underhook and half guard. Nice. Push your way back up. Payton Talbot's going to let him up. I think Payton Talbot is wearing a little bit on the cardio, maybe. I don't think he wanted to grapple too much so he doesn't waste too much energy. I think he feels a little more comfortable on the feet, you know, protecting his cardio. Because I do think he took the fight a little bit on short notice. Big whiffs right there from Payton Talbot trying to catch him on the cage. Nice left hand from Talbot right there as he followed him into southpaw. Good body shot from Lima.
Come on, Lima.
Oh, that was a nice
Keep
shot.
Going, motherfucker.
He just did.
Oh, bro. He's gonna piss me off.
Great defense from Talbot. His wrestling defense has looked great so far.
Yeah, because this motherfucker's showing that he's gonna go for a shot every fucking time. If you're not defending that shit, you're fucking shitty at this stuff. He's literally showing every single time how he's gonna go for a takedown. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man?
He's got to set up his takedowns with strikes.
Yeah, he's literally going, like,
Yeah, shooting from a mile away.
yeah, what the fuck are we doing? This is gonna frustrate the fuck out of me.
Payton Talbot making a very big statement here in round 2. And he lets him up again. That's crazy.
Lima's corner better fucking be telling him, clean it the fuck up. And stay standing with him, brother.
Even when Lima goes to, like, defend something, it's just so big. He's just way too, like, he's doing too much. And then he does a spinning back fist. When nothing is working on the feet, the last thing you want to do is some spinning fucking bullshit. That was a good spinning back kick right there from Talbot. Lands on the chest.
Hands up.
Beautiful spinning back kick to the body.
Stay over here.
Lima's getting visibly frustrated. He hasn't really thrown a lot here since the fight got back up on the feet. Talbot's corner is calling for a 1-2. I like that. Right here, especially against the cage. Don't hesitate. Just throw it. There you go. There's the 1-2. Right hand connects beautifully. The reason why you love that against the cage is because they can't go nowhere. They can't lean back. And a lot of MMA fighters lean away. And they can't do that if they're against the cage. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Beautiful takedown from Lima.
Don't again.
And he needs to not go crazy trying to fight the back. It does the same thing.
Literally.
Gets way too aggressive. Way too aggressive.
Behind him, now he's gonna bomb on you like a fucking idiot, bro.
Payton, beautiful tripod.
Literally.
Reverses it, gets back on top. Lima's just way too aggressive with these exchanges on the ground, trying to jump to the back. Beautiful mount there from Payton. Payton easily takes round 2. Round 1 could be up for grabs, so this could be 2-0 so far, but I'm thinking 1-1. But, you know, you never know with the judges. Judges could be 2-0 right now.
If I'm his corner,
Lima's corner saying
slow it
1-1.
down, bro.
Yeah.
Like, slow it down. You're so, like, you're beating him in certain exchanges, and you can make the most out of it, but, like, you're rushing to the back every time instead of just cooking him. Like,
Lima's corner's calling for him to be more confident in his striking as well.
yeah, dude. He literally had his wrist when he went for when he dropped him. I thought he was gonna grab the wrist and start bombing on him. Like, why the fuck are we then start? You let go of the wrist to then allow him to turtle. Oh yeah. I'm so annoyed. It's mine. Thank you. Oh what? I didn't know they were gonna fight.
It's Dustin Poirier's last fight.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. It's because Holloway's first fight in the UFC was Dustin Poirier. So Poirier was like, fuck it, my last fight I want Holloway, since that was his first fight. Big whiffs there from Lima against the cage. His corner telling him he needs to trust his striking more. But look, Lima's just so like, he's just so, everything is just so big. He needs to slow down. Like even there, like see, look how much he's biting so hard on like anything small Payton does. Like it's not good.
Stop.
Good knee there from Lima. Looked like that connected to the chin.
And again.
Another crazy spinning back fist that's just out of nowhere. Good right hand there from Lima again.
Yes, slow it down.
That's what Lima needs. He needs straight punches. Beat Payton to the punch because he's fast. Obviously, he's got the fast twitch muscles. Get away from that fucking spinning back fist. It's just dog shit.
Literally.
Payton Talbot's just seeing it come every time. I'm surprised Payton isn't making him pay for that shit.
Same. Get away from the fucking
Good
cage,
jab.
brother. Go to the center, like you're pissing me off. Honestly, he's looking like a beginner. Exactly. Make something
Good
happen.
single leg there from Lima.
Make something happen.
Gets
Go,
him
go,
against the
go,
cage.
Go, go.
Goes up to the body. Payton doing a very good job of defending this so far. We're going to see a trip here.
We'll bring him to the center and then.
Nope. Shoots right back in on him. Beautiful double leg there. Payton goes right back to his butt. Payton he's looking for a switch here, but his legs are tied up. He's not going to end up getting the switch. Payton's going to need to get his hand out. Unless Payton really muscles through this, Lima needs to keep his hand on the waist.
Yeah.
That right hand, he needs to keep his waist, pressure him down. That'll get rid of the switch. If he lets Payton get that leg out, though, it's going to be hard. There we go. Nice. Putting pressure towards the switch side. Stepping over that leg.
Take your time again, please.
Now Payton just needs to get back to his feet while Lima needs to control wrists.
Oh my god.
Find at least one hook.
Not again.
This is fine, though. He just needs to take him right back down.
Yeah, but his technique sometimes getting him back down, it gets messy.
I know, but this is still control time. This is still control time. Even if Payton gets up. Nice double underhook right there from Payton to get the arm off the leg.
Again. And again.
He needs a circle.
Let's
Get
go.
back to the cage.
Let's go. Boom, boom. Again. There we go. Kick him. Let's go. More kicks. More kicks. Bro, you're letting him, like bully you.
Man, he's not. He's just moving around.
But I'm saying, like, he's letting him bully him into the cage.
Yeah.
Like, he's backing up every time.
Yeah, he needs to control the center
Like, that's
more.
what I mean. Like, why are you letting him literally bully you back to the fucking cage every fucking time? Oh my god, I'm getting so frustrated with him.
Oh, nice big spinning wheel kick.
Thank God nothing happened after that.
It was good timing. Looks good for the judges. Lima needs to start putting pressure now. Needs to stop walking backwards. Slips on the head kick. Goes right to the takedown. He can't let Payton advance in this position here.
Come on, no, don't.
And he ends up on his back. He doesn't move. If Payton could sit here for the next minute, don't let him up like he was in the past 2 rounds.
Bro, who wants him more? Come on. Come on, do not let him get this shit.
Payton going to mount.
Oh, you
Payton full
son
mount.
of a bitch. I'm so fucking frustrated with this fuck.
Nice escape there from Lima, but he ends up in a weird position. He needs to end up in a dominant position if he wants to win this fight. He needs to end up in a position that'll really solidify it on the judges' scorecard. Need to get Payton to his back. Nice.
exactly. Push, motherfucker, push. Oh my god, it's so fucking frustrating.
Big right hand from Payton. Payton's looking to solidify the round here.
I'm so fucking pissed off, bro. Fucking trash. And you're a fucking idiot, bro. Your fucking IQ is fucking trash.
Seems like Payton Talbot should win the fight. 2-3.
Hope he fucking loses.
Or 2-1 Talbot.
Because of that stupid shit right there. I mean, like you said, it depends. He obviously went for a lot of takedowns and had a lot of success with it too. So are the judges gonna look at that? Or gonna look at obviously Talbot's like striking?
I think Talbot won.
God, so fucking annoying, bro. I swear. People don't know how to do their fucking job. Can you tell me what's or what? Yeah. My baby's tired. I tried rocking him and also you're talking to me over it. Unanimous decision.
29-28.
And just like that, all of my parlays have lost. I have one, but it's the most simplest one out of all of them.
Mr. Payton Talbot. Look good. Walked him down the whole time. He got that like Nick and Nate Diaz just walk down energy. He don't take a step backwards. Still though, like no head movement, no feints. He just walks you down. You can't like with a person like that. You just don't let him walk you down. Just fucking stand your base. Stand your base. Throw 1-2s. Throw walk him. Don't let him walk you down. Don't move side to side. That's how he lands those spinning back kicks. Cuts you off. Ooh, Payton Talbot versus Adrian Yanez would be good. Adrian Yanez has good boxing. Out of test his striking. 740.
I can never win anything. It's so annoying.
Next up, we got Moicano versus Darush. That's going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Two vets, two crafty guys. It's going to be a striking fest until Darush is going to be looking for that, you know. I think Darush is going to... The best bet for Darush is put Moicano against the cage, take him down, use your grappling. He's only going to be really looking for a big left hand, Darush. I can see Darush maybe getting caught a little bit. Maybe gets rocked by Moicano. But if he throws fucking bombs on Moicano, that'll be really good for him because Moicano's been slept before. Good fight was low-key getting mad. You and Jocelyn both, brother. Felipe was just way too energetic. Like, everything was way too big. He couldn't just calm down in there. Like, Payton Talbet, you seen he was just calm, walking him down. Like, Felipe never had a moment of just being calm. Like, make him walk into your punches. Use your jab. He was just too anxious. That's the word I'm looking for. He's just too anxious. Everything was too anxious. He was trying way too hard for things. Renato Moicano's still rank 11? Holy shit. I thought he was at least top 10 by now. That top 10's crazy. The lightweight division is stacked. Big stacked. Chat, who we got this fight? Who we got for this fight, chat? I have no idea, babe. My fucking picks have been so bad tonight. They're good fights, but I'm out on tonight.
My shit's all over the place. All of my parlays that I had.
I can see this one going over. Like, my picks have been so crazy, like, Charles Oliveira just might beat fucking Topuria. Guys, my fucking picks have been so fucking crazy. Like, everything that just makes sense, right? I've said everything that, you know, this makes sense, this win makes sense, that win makes sense, and they've just all been wrong. I might just say it. Charles might beat Topuria, man. Charles just might do it. Since my picks have been so fucked tonight, every single fight I've just fucking taken an L so far. Not every single one, but I thought Felipe was going to win. I thought Tracy Cortez. I mean, I did, in my fight breakdown, I did say I thought Cortez was going to implement her game plan better. But right before the fight, I watched a Vivi fucking highlight and was like, yeah, maybe she wins. Wrong. But I do think Moano is going to win this fight. I could see it going over 2.5. But I do think Moano's going to win. I think he just has more in the gas tank. Benil's kind of on his way down. His past couple fights, he's been getting knocked out. Hanato's been fucking game. His last fight, Renato Moicano's last fight was against Islam. Like, what do you want to do about that, you know? Like, what can you do about that? You kind of got to... And he got submitted, so there was, like, almost no damage he took in that fight. You already done, brother? You already done with that milk, boy? No, you still got a little bit left. You still got a little bit left, Benil does look like he's in good shape, though, tonight. How done?
Damn, brother. You literally were just giving it.
It's a little fat boy. Alright, boys. Benil Darush and Renato Moicano up next. It's a big fight for both gentlemen. Renato Moicano beats Benil. He's finally in the top 10. I don't think Benil should be in the top 10, to be honest. I think he should be in the top 15. Like, I think he should be 12 or 13. He's lost his past couple fights, like, really bad. So it's like, I don't know how he's still in the top 10. Renato Moicano, I don't know how he's not in the top 10. Right? So, I think whoever wins this fight, they switch ranks. They switch ranks, and I think Darush retires if he fucking gets his ass whooped tonight. I think Moicano brings more to the table. A little bit younger, I think, right? Especially in his MMA career, UFC career at least. He's a little bit younger. He just fought Islam Makhachev, took no damage, got submitted, coming back in. He's on fire. He shows up to fight. Every fight's a fun fight. But Neil is like, if the fight's not going his way, he gets his ass whooped. But he is 6-2 as a UFC underdog. That's a fucking great record for underdogs. All right, boys. Moano, Darush starting the round off. 457, 456, 455, 454. Big head kick coming out for Darush early. Blocked by Moano. Moicano's pawing out that jab. Pawing at the jab. And Darush is kind of pawing the jab out there. Ooh, big body kick from Darush early. Misses. Barely misses, though. Good left hand from Darush. Gets his head offline. Moicano was looking for that right hand. Moicano putting pressure on him. Good inside low kick from Darush there. Moicano put pressure back on him. Darush against the cage. This is where we see Darush fail a lot. Not really fail a lot, but he puts himself against the cage a lot in his fights. And if I'm Moicano, I'm going out there and doing what Charles did. You see how, like, Benil's moving his head a lot, really wild, when he gets in those, like, crazy exchanges there against the cage? Like, he moves his head a lot. Charles Oliveira did a really good job at capitalizing on that and throwing a big head kick right after his right cross. So if I'm Moicano, I'm kind of copy and pasting that performance a little bit, putting that technique in my back pocket, looking for that head kick when Darush is against the cage. But, you know, not every fighter is built the same. We'll see how Moicano deals with this pressure here. He lands a nice right hand on the way in, runs into a little bit of a jab. So, like right here, they're pawing at each other. I'd like to see a head kick from Moicano. But right after a right hand, not just a naked head kick. Get Benil Darush to move his head. Benil coming in with some really nice inside low kicks. Makes Moicano kind of go for an unwarranted takedown. Kind of forced him to do a takedown. Oh, Moicano eats a nice big left hand from Darush. Wore it well, though. Check that kick. Oh, nice back of the... He went for the back leg on that low kick there. That was some sneaky stuff. Moicano looking for that right hand. He's not really doing nothing with his left hand. He's not throwing any jabs, no hooks. He's just like kind of feigning that right hand. You can tell he wants the right hand. Another good low kick from Darush for that back leg. Kind of slips there. There's a fucking half-ass jab from Moicano, and then he feints the big right hand. Like, he's so stiff. Moicano's so stiff. You could tell he just wants to find that right hand. He feinted the right hand, pulled Darush's left hand. Darush thought he was going to counter. And then he tried to counter Darush's left hand, totally whiffs it. But now he's got Darush against the cage here. Darush is strong. Moicano's strong too. But this is where Moicano wants to be. He wants to be on the feet. He wants to open up on the hands. But you just got to watch out for Darush's big left hand. He hurts a lot of people with that left hand. That Draker close fight specifically, Darush was hurt. Made Draker run right into it. Ends up getting that win. Comeback victory. So even when Darush is hurt, you got to be careful. That was a nice check right there from Moicano. He needs to turn his knee on the inside a little bit more so he can start checking those inside low kicks. But look how stiff Moicano is. He's not using his lead hand at all. He needs to take advantage of that lead hand. Throws his right hand there, barely whiffs. Darush shakes his head at it.
Hey.
Throws a little bit of a, a low-powered low kick there, Moicano does. Nice body kick from Darush there. Like, that's the thing with some of these MMA strikers. No one's taking an angle. No one's trying to beat the front foot. They're just going straight in, straight out. Like, if Moicano was just trying to beat that front foot, he'd be better off landing that right hand. He'd get away from those kicks. But he's just walking straight forward. That's why that... Oh, and he flattens Darush big time with that right hand that he's been looking for. He needs to sprawl heavy here. Darush is heavy on that leg. Darush is hurt bad. Moicano goes right back to the back. Beautiful way to ride the hips there. Not getting too high, not getting overzealous like Felipe Lima. Riding the hips. Moicano's going to sprawl. He's going to start looking. He wants to finish this fight here. He might be looking for that ground and pound.
Well, stand up. Come on.
You need to over, huh, babe? Huh. Oh, she can't even hear me. She got the headphones on. Watch the big body kick here. If I'm Moano, I'm throwing a big body kick right there at the end of that round. Darush is hurt bad. Hurt bad right there. He's going to have to survive this next round. That's the thing, man. That's what I'm saying. Darush's past couple fights, he's been getting knocked out. But he's so good. It's like he's always in the fight. Even if he gets hurt, he's always in the fight. But this is the thing. Like, Darush was even saying it. He's like, man, if I can't get a fucking couple of wins, you know, strung back up together, it's over for me. And when a fighter starts thinking like that, that's when, you know, they're kind of on the way out.
I know, I'm trying to rock you to sleep, mister, but you're not letting me. Where did your passy go again? Bear.
It's right over here. It should be somewhere. Or unless you grabbed it.
No, he had it in his mouth, and as usual, he fucking drops it. Like, he's literally tired. Just had it in his mouth.
Oh, what happened here? How do you end up on top? Was there a takedown?
Moano tried to take him down and
Reversed him
yeah,
on the sprawl.
yeah, he sprawled. Sprawled, and then Moano basically pulled guard.
See, that's a good thing right there. Moano getting his hips behind Darush's hips, trapping him against the cage. He needs to get his right arm out of there. I don't like his right arm in between his legs, but Darush is kind of holding it there.
Sprawl heavy, sprawl, sprawl. Sprawl, sprawl, sprawl.
Nice, there we go. He's got his arm through. He's got to get him off the cage now, but Darush is a dog, man. I'm telling you, he's got good ground game. This is where he needs to be. He likes to just stand and bang with dudes, man, but he needs to implement what he's good at as well.
Oh shit, sorry.
You're good.
I'll get him in a bit. I just gotta run to the bathroom.
You're good. Moano got to get back up. Got to get back up. Darush doing a very good job with that hook against the cage. And see how he puts that foot behind Moicano's foot right there? He hooks his ankle with that foot. That way Moicano cannot step up. It's going to be hard for Moicano to step up with that leg. Oh, nice big knee right there from Darush. Comes up short, though. But not a bad try. That's what he needs more of. He needs to walk forward, put pressure on Moicano. He needs to take the... So Moicano needs to, you know, take the blueprint of Charles, and Darush needs to take the blueprint of Islam, and he's doing that. Wrestle heavy. Darush solidifying the round so far. Doing a really good job being wrestling heavy. If Moicano gets out of this round, you know exactly what Darush is going to do in that third round. He's going to go right back on that takedown. I don't know why Moicano would think to take him down after you drop him in that first round. Moano just trying to keep him close to avoid some ground and pound, but he's not really doing nothing to advance position. I'd like to see him try to get an underhook, try to advance position, get off his back, try to create space. But he's just holding Darush. He kind of looks a little lost down there, which I don't really understand. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. There, he's starting to go for that underhook there. But anytime Darush pulls that arm out, he doesn't want that underhook. He just is trying to avoid ground and pound as much as possible. But sometimes it's a good thing to have the guy on top do some ground and pound while you're grappling, because that means you can win the grappling exchange while they're trying to punch you, if that makes sense. I know it kind of sounds crazy, but there are gaps of, oh, he's trying to punch me, I can wrestle here, right? I could do jiu-jitsu here. You just need to be active. You can't stay there, because then that's when it's dangerous. Beautiful from Moicano there, but he doesn't do anything with it right there at the end of the round. Alright, now, I mean, hey, if you're Beneil Dariush, you know how to win this fight now. You gotta go out there, get him against the cage, take him down. Moicano looks gassed. Moicano having a really good first round to a totally opposite second round. Darush got the eye of the tiger right there in his corner. He knows what he needs to do. He needs to go back out there, put Moicano against the cage, take him down. Big head kick from Darush early. Another big head kick. Oh, big Superman punch. That was sneaky. Beautiful takedown from Darush. Nice. Gets right to Moicano's back. Moicano does a beautiful job at escaping. Now Moicano might have his back. He needs a sprawl there. He needs to get his leg out. Nice, Moicano's good. It's whoever wants it. It's 1-1 here. Who wants it more? Darush being a little more active on the feet. It's going to help him out. That's what Moicano needs. He needs to be more active. More active in the striking exchanges. Watch out for the big left hand now that Moicano switched to southpaw. That left hand might land easier. Darush's. Back to open stance. Good low kick there from Darush. Moicano catches the kick, follows him down to the ground. Big whiff there from Darush. He's looking for the big punch. Moicano again looking for that right hand. Good sprawl. Good takedown though from Darush. Stuck with it even though he sprawled. Don't mind my son in the background. He's trying to fall asleep. Moano doing a good job here protecting the back. He stood up, which is a little scary, but it's hard to maintain the back, especially when you're sweaty. Guy's standing up. Bernil doing a little too much, trying to get that hook in. If I'm Bernil, yeah, I'm bailing on that, trying to get the fight back to the ground. Which for a second he does a beautiful job with. Looks like he's going to go for that back again, but he has Moano's arm this time. Moano going for like a lazy roll. Ends up on his back. Comes up. Nice knee to the body from Darush. Darush so far is controlling this round. Darush swinging for the fences there. Darush just putting the pace on him this round. He's not letting Moano breathe at all. Moano's gassed. We'll see if these boys start slugging right here. Looks like they're about to just start throwing bombs, especially Darush, but I don't think Moano has anything left in the tank. Right there's where Moano needs a bomb. He needs a bomb away right there. Yeah, Moano's just gassed. No right kicks at all from Moano. It's just like low IQ striking. Oh, he gets caught with a jab and a cross right there. Big right hook from Darush. Moano just needs to go first. He's just waiting on Darush to go. Big takedown here with 10 seconds left. Just no IQ from Moano. I don't know why you're doing that. You should be trying to knock this dude out. Throw a head kick right here after your cross. Horrible fight from Moano in that third round. Moano's got his hands up. He lost that round. Darush easily won that.
That's literally what you said.
Yeah.
He said, I'm questioning his fight IQ.
Yeah.
Because what is he thinking trying to wrestle him the last couple?
Yeah. Get me in the booth. That was a beautiful low kick to the back leg. That's some real Muay Thai shit right there. Yeah, but just Moano just not showing any fight IQ right there in that third round. He was just waiting on Darush. He didn't throw a single right kick. When Darush was southpaw the whole time, he didn't throw a single right kick. Didn't level change with his right hand at all. He was just looking for the big knockout punch the whole time. I think dropping him in that first round kind of fucked him over a little bit, because that's all he wanted, you could tell. Co-main next.
Brandon.
Oh yeah, Royval versus Van. Holy shit. That Poirier Holloway 3 is gonna be a good one. We got the fight companion ASMR now because my son's trying to sleep. But Poirier Holloway 3. Honestly, I think Holloway gets it done this time. Especially at lightweight, now that he's fought at lightweight before. I think he gets the job done, even though, Dustin's 2-0. And his last fight he was really dominant against Holloway until, maybe around 4.5, 5. I think this time Holloway gets it done. I really like Holloway at 55, especially when he fought Gaethje. He looked phenomenal against Gaethje. And Gaethje, we seen what he did to Holloway, and he beat the fuck out of Gaethje for 5 rounds. All right, boys. Oh my god, that Holloway knockout is just so insane. Him knocking out Gaethje like that was just fucking, literally, I don't even know how to explain it. That shit was just insane. If she ever left me. I don't know why they keep playing all these replays against Poirier and fucking Holloway or for this fight. Let's move on to the next fight, man. Come on. We just went to a 3-round decision. I don't think we need to cut any more time for the fucking Royval and Van fight. We need to get to it. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, wait, who else is on the card? Dan Ige, Patricio Pitbull. That's a good fight. I would have liked that fight for Pitbull in his first fight, not fucking whoever the fuck he fought. And then, damn, that fight just takes an L after that, huh? That card, that's not really a great card. That didn't look like a great card. I need to go back and check it out. I really didn't get to see all the names, but it didn't look... No names popped out to me. Most significant strikes per minute, UFC flyweight history. Damn, Joshua Van, 8 strikes per minute. Significant strikes per minute. Throws a lot of low kicks, throws a lot of right hands after his jab. Go to sleep, dude.
You started talking before I put him in his bed.
Alright, guys, we're back to ASMR. Fight companion. Got Joshua Van and Brandon Royval up next. It's gonna be a crazy fight. Brandon Royval's fight with Kai France was fucking insane. He got hit with a really hard right hand, and then when Kai France went in for the kill, he throws a crazy fucking spinning back fist out of nowhere, or spinning back elbow. Makes Kai France run right into it. Ends up finishing the fight. But Joshua Van is fucking good, dude. He's got crisp boxing everywhere. Very crisp boxing. We'll see if the boxing works against someone as dynamic as Brandon Royval in the striking department, and how crazy he is. You know, because he brings the fucking fight. He brings it, and it's going to be hard for Joshua Van to fight behind his jab if he's walking backwards, you know, and having to deal with kicks and punches every, 5 seconds. Boys, Josh Van, is showing us exactly why he deserved to be here. He's having great moments in the pocket with his hands. Royval needs to keep kicking. Joshua Van landing beautiful overhands in that right hand. Took him a little bit to get his range, but he's catching Royval crashing in. Royval's crashing in way too much instead of fighting at a distance. His nose is busted up.
I think he's surprised too. I think he's surprised that my man is actually that good.
Can't be surprised in the UFC. Dude's got good fucking boxing. It's just he's just crashing in too much. He's crashing in way too hard against someone he should be playing the distance game with, using his kicks at a distance. I really like that left body kick. He needs to use that left body kick and stay at a distance. He's crashing in way too hard with his hands. Like right here, boom, crashing in too hard with your hands. Like, there's no reason you should be that close to Joshua Van right there. You guys are touching foreheads. And Joshua Van's not the one that's going forward. He's just waiting for Royval to crash in. And when you got beautiful timing on your boxing, you're just going to eat shots going in all day. You need to kick a lot, maintain distance. Just like that, like way too loopy with that right hook going in. You need to get your head offline. Versus someone that's really good at boxing, after every punch, you get your head offline. Good jab right there from Joshua Van. Fucking 6 body shots in a row there from Joshua Van when he gets tied up. I love that. That's what Royval needs more of. Long punches with kicks after. See right there, he needs to throw 2 punches and a kick, not 3, 4 punches, because then that gives Joshua Van the time to reply with boxing, right? He's doing a little too much boxing before his kicks. He needs to shorten up the boxing combos and add kicks on. Beautiful, dude, Joshua Van just might be top 3 best boxers. It might be Jack Della Maddalena, Topuria. Ooh, Van gets caught with the big left hand right there, but he eats it very well. Jack Della Maddalena, Topuria, and Joshua Van. And Max Holloway, top 4 boxers in the UFC right now. Oh, he eats another big left hand from Royval. Royval might get a little overzealous there because he's landing. Royval needs to put his left head kick behind that cross, man. Oh, beautiful uppercut there from Royval. Looks like Joshua's nose is bleeding a little bit. Got his blood back. Oh, another straight right from Royval. See, this is the thing. Like I said. Oh, another left hand. Oh, another 1-2 from Royval. Royval's looking great. Royval's looking great in the pocket. He's got Joshua Van backing up now. Beautiful jab there from Royval. Royval has found his range, but he can't get lazy. Because at any moment, Joshua Van's going to answer back with 3, 4 punches. Good jab there from Royval. Now, and then he runs right into a right hook, or a left hook. Royval needs to start adding on his kicks. Joshua Van's slowing down a little bit. Those punches are getting a little heavy from Joshua Van. He's dropping his hands after he punches. Just see, now Royval's countering. Because Joshua Van's dropping his hands now. See, Joshua Van can land 8 punches per minute, but that's against guys who aren't throwing back the same amount of punches, right? That's what I was saying earlier. We'll see how much he can work behind his jab when Royval is throwing punches and kicks every 5 fucking seconds, because he is a high volume fighter as well. So we'll see if Joshua Van can also maintain a pace when he has to also be defending those punches. He hasn't fought anybody who puts the same amount of punches that he puts out. Good feint there from Royval. Ooh, good left hand or right hand from Joshua Van, but Royval back on him with the jab, nice and long. Royval has abandoned all kicks. He's only throwing jabs and crosses now. I wonder if we see... Nice. We're only seeing one shots now from Van. I wonder if we see him slip inside and then throw that right. Slip inside one of those jabs, throw a right hook. A right cross and then a hook is what I mean. Fucking beautiful jab timing on Royval. There we go. We get some jab counters there. A cross hook like I was calling from Van. Then he eats another jab. Oh, dude, I would love to see Royval mixing the kicks again. He abandoned every and all kick. Another fucking great jab from Royval, just sticking it to him. Royval's adapting. He's understanding. Royval's walking him down now after whiffing a couple punches. Oh, nice 3-2 from Royval. Nice pull. Fucking 3-2 from Van. Another 3-2, 3-2 from Van. Good jabs from Royval. He's just spamming the jabs. He's like a guy on UFC 5 just spamming. Oh, another good jab from Royval, dude. He just doesn't stop, man. Oh, another 3-2, 3-2, 4-punch combo from Royval. 100 plus significant strikes in 4 consecutive fights from Brandon Royval. That's what I'm saying.
That was a crazy fight.
It's a great fight. Fight of the night for sure. One of the fights of the year. Good body shot there from Royval. I love the level change. Beautiful switch hook right there from Joshua Van. Little BMT there. Little BMT action. Holy shit. These dudes are getting me tired watching. Joshua Van's in the corner breathing heavy. Brandon Royval is going to keep coming at that same pace. Welcome to the top 5, big dog. Welcome to the top 5. But Joshua Van is showing us he does belong. He does belong there with the elite of the elite in this weight class. He is fucking good. I think Royval stole round 2, though, with the output. And he had, you know, they both landed very clean shots, but I think Royval just won with the volume. Beautiful left hand. Yeah. He landed a lot more clean shots, even though he ate some clean shots himself. I think he landed a little bit more clean shots. Beautiful pull, cross hook from Van, and then he follows up with a couple more punches every time. Maybe mind if I get the headphones for this fight? Nice right hand from Van. Another 1-2, 1-2 from Brandon, keeping him at a distance. Nice jab. That might have been a left hook, though. That was really fast. Royval needs to throw some kicks, man. There we go. We finally see a kick. More of that. Especially when he's walking him into it right there. Top 10 strikes landed in a flyweight fight, and it's only a 3-round fight. I guarantee you all those other fights were 5-round fights. Oh my goodness, what a fucking fight. The pressure from Royval. He rolled with that right hand very well right there. 1-2 pulled out of the way from Joshua's counter. Right hand landed from Van, but missed the left hand. Again, Royval just abandoning all kicks. He just wants to box. Right when I say that, there's a beautiful kick to the body. I knew the counter was coming there the next time Royval was going to commit to anything. Beautiful 1-2 from Joshua Van. Oh, my goodness. But fucking Royval does not give a fuck. Throws a knee. Beautiful knee that grazes Joshua Van after a crazy 4-punch combo. Beautiful hook jab cross from Royval. Royval's just walking him down with volume now. They both kind of head collision. A little bit of a head collision. I don't know if that was a right hand that landed. Looked like a head collision, then maybe a right hand. Oh, nice. Way to stay on the fucking hands with Royval. Beautiful body kick. I was about to call for one. Beautiful. Way to roll with the punches from Royval. Beautiful jab to the body, right hand from Van. A little bit of a sloppy inside combo right there. Tripped him up. Tripped Royval up a little bit. Beautiful teep kick from Van. I'd like to see more kicks from Van. Beautiful fucking left hand to a right over the shoulder. Van just has beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. Oh, there it is. There's the kick to the head that I was calling earlier. He needs to box and then throw those kicks. Beautiful calf kick. Yep, ignore that. Body kick right here. I would like to see a body kick. Keep kicking. Oh my God, beautiful from Royval. Left straight, right uppercut, left straight. Oh, beautiful right hand from Joshua Van. Slipped by Royval. Joshua Van's starting to knee stomp here. Oh, beautiful knee from Van, but fucking Royval just eats it and walks forward. 40 seconds left in the fight. Oh, beautiful left hand, but the low kick landed. Beautiful left hook from Van right there. 20 seconds left. Crowd's on their feet. These guys are going to start slugging here. They're feeding off the energy of the crowd. They don't even... Oh! Van fucking drops him big time. That might have solidified the round. That might have solidified the round for Van. Royval's hurt. He got up and he was wobbling. That might have solidified the round for Van. I'm not mad if he wins the fight from that. I thought Royval was winning. I honestly thought Royval was winning until that happened. Slightly winning. Joshua Van is a fucking beast. Holy shit. Dude, what a fight, man. We thought that Sadikov versus fucking Moto was fight of the year. This might be fight of the year, man. This is my pick for fight of the year. Just because it went all 3 rounds. Boom. Big fucking right hand. He shouldn't have threw that knee. He should have just boxed him. He threw that knee and stepped in way too deep. That's why that right hand had a little more mustard on it, because he was a little too deep. Yeah, if you're a judge, that knockdown's giving you the clarity for that round. I'm live right now, and I'm just gonna say this. Tristan Martinez, fuck you for spoiling fucking Squid Games for me. You fucking piece of shit. That's fucked up. I text Tristan, did you like season 3? How did you feel about it? And he tells me the fucking ending.
Respectfully, Tristan, if you're listening, you're a dumbass for that. Oh shit, they did get into
Yeah, I thought he won.
That's awesome. Damn, short notice. That's a real deal, dude.
I mean, I think that's fight of the year. That Sadikov fight was amazing, but I think this one was fight of the year. This one was also amazing, equally amazing. The pace of that could have went 5 rounds, insane.
Probably should have chosen one, but I've worked now for my latest parlay is officially in. I still have one more, but the biggest swing then just ended. But it's okay. This parlay I made like a week and a half before this fight was even before this was gonna happen.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I bet on Emil, which thankfully he won, and then I bet on Nico again on Prelims 2 over a week ago. And then I think if Paulo Costa and Kopylov never got canceled, then Paulo Costa would have won. This is a fighting there, right? Yeah, he's fighting there.
Who?
Paulo Costa?
No.
That's not him? That's the other guy.
Pantoia?
No.
This tonight?
No, fighting nerds. Is it Paulo Costa?
No.
Who is it? The other guy with those glasses. There's a guy who was there.
I don't know how to say his name. Fucking Carayo or something like that.
Oh, duh. That's what I was thinking. That's why. So I chose him. The Costa guy. But I think
Who's he fighting?
He was supposed to fight Kopylov.
Tonight?
Yeah, but that fight got canceled.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, Van beat the number 1 contender. He definitely earns the fucking... He beat the number 1 ranked guy, and he's ranked number 12. Fucking... Give him the fucking title shot. Matt Hughes?
It's just crazy because it's like 1-1, lost 1, 1-1, lost 1, 1-1. Yeah, none of them would have done good. I'm doing so bad right now. What a night. It's like you said, it's so stupid that they don't let you cash out anymore. Why can't I cash out?
You can cash out. Sometimes it doesn't let you, but sometimes it does. But you can still cash out. Holy shit, what a fight. Chat, how the fuck do we feel after that, huh? How do we feel after that one, chat? What a fucking fight that was. Let me know how you guys are feeling about that. Reggie, RIP the parlays tonight, bro. Picks have been fucking all over the place, dude. I'm telling you what, the picks ain't picking tonight. MMA gods were not on our side. But the MMA gods were looking out for that. That fight was fucking insane. Holy shit. Sticking to WNBA for real. Bro, have you seen those videos of the dudes betting against Angel Reese's first shot? She's gonna miss her first shot. They bet like $500 every time. That shit's hilarious. Chat, how we doing, baby? How we doing tonight, chat? You guys watching the fights or what? You just watching me talking about the fights? Yeah, bro, that's just hilarious. They go crazy every time. They're like, watch. And she always puts up a dumbass shot, too. She'll be like, fucking... It's always a different... She's either a layup, a fucking mid-range, in a weird fucking spot on the court. It's like right in front of the three-point line. Pantoia versus France up next. This shit's gonna be insane. Yeah, bro, I don't know how she's still got a job, but I mean, the WNBA don't have a lot of great players, so I get it. That's just crazy how Caitlin Clark already has like, it's like 9 games, like plus 50 points, and like the most is like 10, and she's only had like 50 games. But the other person who holds the record has like 400 games. She's gonna clear. I'm going Kai and Ilya SMH. I don't know what to do. Bro, I mean, I would put Kai KO. I don't think he beats him by decision. If the fight goes to decision, it's because Pantoia controlled the fight the entire time and Kai survived and just gets mauled. But, I mean, it could be a fucking banger of a fight, to be honest. It really could. There's hoopers in the WNBA. Don't let the media feel. No, I know there is for sure. I'm just saying, I could see why Angel Reese still has a job because there's not a lot of them. There are hoopers, but there's not a lot of them. Speaking of WNBA, I have a question. Is Brittany Griner a man? Is she biologically a man? Or is she a woman? Because when she talks, she sounds like a dude. And I know there's some girls that are like, man, damn, she sounds like a dude. But like at the end of the day, it's like, all right, she just sounds like a masculine dude, right? Or a masculine woman. She sounds like a masculine woman. She doesn't all the way fully sound like a dude. Brittany Griner, though, dog, I close my eyes and hear her talk. I thought that bitch was Kawhi Leonard. Seattle Storm low-key got a cold team? Hell yeah. All veteran hoopers. Kayla, my shorty, though. She's badass, dude. She's like the Stephen Curry Bro, I swear to God, she got a deep ass voice like Kawhi, bro. You can't tell me she don't. Kai's right hand is just insane. If he could land that shit clean, Pantoja's gonna be hurt. Yeah, bro, she sounds straight up like a dude. It's crazy. I love how Caitlyn just gets so much hate, though. Like, they hate her. Like, everybody that's not on her team. Like, I just see everyone's got a problem with her every game. Someone's always got some shit to say. Is that jealousy?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to recoup money at this point. Bro, for real. I would go Kai by knockout. Kai by knockout, Ilya by knockout, run it up. Or Kai by knockout and Charles by submission if you want to get real crazy. You'll probably lose more money, though. Yeah, the hate is real, bro. Everybody that plays against her just like is dirty. Plays against her dirty as fuck. Just always trying to fucking start some shit. Just because she's fucking good. You know what I mean? Literally just because she's good. You hate us because you ain't us. That's 100% Caitlin Clark. They hate us because they ain't us. Alright, boys, we got Kai walking out, taking his gear off, getting ready with the cut man. Boys, that Joshua Van versus Brandon Royval fight of the year for me so far. A little bit better than the Sadikov and Malta fight just because it went 3 rounds and it was just intense. Each round was crazy. Tune in. We're on the co-main event. Main event coming up next. Catch me on the last 2 fights. We live, baby. Wait, his real name is Kai Vada? Not Kai Kara? Kai Vada? Jake Paul KO, Kai Moneyline, Charles Double Chance Submission, or TKO, 10 pays 185. That's not bad. Jake Paul KO, Kai Moneyline. I wonder what the Jake Paul KO, Topuria KO, and Kai KO would be. I know Topuria's got it's like a negative 160 for KO though.
Before, to do like a fuck it bet, I did, what's it called, Pantoia by knockout,
Mm-hmm.
and then Charles by submission, and what was it? And then I did, obviously, Brandon, which that one did not happen, but it was Brandon,
Rival.
over 2.5 for Darush. Just those, and I'd put $5, and then the payout would have been $3K.
Damn.
And I was like, you never know.
You never know.
And then fucking Royal lost, so I wouldn't even know.
Yeah, Jake Paul Moneyline and Kai knockout. I wouldn't be mad about a Jake Paul KO either. That's what my lady asked me earlier. Do you think Paul KO Chavez? And I'm like I can see it. I could see Chavez running into the right hand, but anytime fucking he fights like a high level boxer, which he hasn't. But like, you know, like with Tommy Fury, he didn't even fucking come close to knocking him out, you know? So I don't think he'll get the chance to land that clean right hand against Chavez, but maybe. When is that fight? When does that fight turn on? Yeah, I like that though. Kai by knockout, because I don't think he wins a decision. If it goes to decision, Pantoja controls the fight the whole time, or he's just beating up, you know, bullying, you know, Kai. Or maybe it's a dog fight. You never know. But if it's a dog fight and Pantoja's just walking through that Kai right hand, I don't see that. Kai hits fucking hard. I need to get a link to that Jake Paul fight so I can see what's going on with that. Let me look this up. Let's see. Pantoja walking out to Mini Man is low-key hard as fuck. Lord, I don't cry no more. The Cannibal. Holy shit, all these ads. I just want to play the video to see if the fight started. Of course. Well, the fight hasn't started yet. They're interviewing Chavez in the back. That's what it looks like. Kai's mean mugging Pantoja. Bro, after all that technical issues, I'm not gonna redo that. Fuck it. Someone keep me updated with the someone keep me up with the Jake Paul fight. Bro, yeah, shout out Eugene, bro. City Kickboxing. That's a bad motherfucker. Yeah, Pantoja is, bro. Pantoja's him, bro. My fool don't give a fuck. But fucking Kai looks ready. He looks ready. I don't think he's letting this one slip. Reigning, defending. Alright, boys, Pantoja getting introduced right now. We're about to start this round one. They're about to face off if you want to sync up. Sync up the stream like a period flow. Facing off right now. He did. Not when they said his name. All right, boys, round 1. Kaikara, France. Alexandre Pantoja. Round 1. We are underway. Oh, big body kick from Pantoja. I'm looking to see if Pantoja throws a lot of those body kicks. Oh, big right hand from Pantoja early. Takes him down right away. I wonder if Pantoja's going to throw a lot of those body kicks because that's how Moreno TKO'd Kaikara, France. Yes, beautiful job by Kai. Oh, and then he just sunk him right back down. Beautiful job by Pantoja.
It's gonna be hard to get away from that.
And he's got the body lock. Fucking Joe Rogan. He is a specialist. When he gets your back. Kai needs to turn him and get that ankle down just like that. He needs to keep it on that side of the body triangle.
I forget that you need to get more specific with these fights. We should just do that instead of doing parlays.
Nah,
Or like you could do.
it's still a parlay.
Yeah, but it's like it's more. You're doing like there's these ones that are saying
How many takedowns Pantoja would get.
Topuria to win with a victory knockout.
Yeah.
35 plus significant strikes.
Yeah, I mean, that's still a big gamble, too, because you never know.
Yeah, but I feel like he did pretty well too.
Nah, I'd rather pick the overs and the submission or knockouts or decisions rather than 55 punches. Like, I don't fucking know how many punches he's gonna land. Moano barely threw any fucking punches in his fight.
Yeah, this thing sucks. It's not letting me at all.
Well, they're not gonna let you cash out when the fight's on.
Even before.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't know what's up with it. Pantoja's just doing a very good job controlling his back here. Like, Kai's doing a great job keeping the pressure on the ankle, but there it is. He finally got his foot out. Beautiful job getting his legs cleared. Arm triangle, that's deep. Oh my goodness, Kaikara France is about to get submitted. Oh, he beautifully escapes out of that, but he's mounted. Pantoja is just so nasty on the ground, man. Joe's saying he's got a big advantage on the ground, but Kai's actually doing a really good job at mitigating everything that Pantoja's doing so far. Kai's in half guard now. Needs to find an underhook with his right hand. Needs to start wrestling up. Create some space. He's got a minute left. Pantoja slowly getting that left leg out by creeping it up. Now he's back down. But there he is again. See how he's switching his hips there, creeping his foot up. Kai doing a decent job with that lockdown. Kai's doing a good job with that lockdown so he doesn't get that the knee line passed. Pantoja just beautiful control here in half guard. He's not letting Kai do anything. The biggest thing Kai was able to do was get that lockdown, but now the lockdown's gone. Decent knee to the body there from Pantoja. Pantoja looking to pass there, but still being patient. Good elbow there from Kai on bottom, but he's got to do a lot more than that. Now he's kind of getting closer to the cage, and now he's getting stacked. This is not good for Kai right here. And Pantoja's right back to the back. That looks like he has a choke. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have it. It was close, though. That could be a 10-8 round. Could be a 10-8 round here. But why did Kai get taken down? He got taken down against the cage, right? You cannot let Pantoja walk you down. But he did get caught with the big right hand, too, that he didn't really like either. He got caught with that right hand. That's what really backed him up into that cage. He had no choice to back up. He got hit pretty hard. But, I mean, stand your base, dude. Stand your base. You got to fucking stay where you are. Don't let him back you up. You know, that's really big. Like, you cannot let Pantoja walk you down. And if you do, it's angles before you even get to the cage. You got to play the angles in the middle of the octagon. Kai, get up. I feel you, bro. Now Kai is going to be a little more hesitant on his striking because he's going to be worried about those takedowns. Kai needs to be active, and he needs to gain some respect from Pantoja. Way out of fucking range for that body shot. The level of grappling he possesses is beyond black belt. What does that even mean? Easily 10-9 Pantoja. I can see that being a 10-8 round. Fucking Kai didn't do shit. He didn't even land a strike. Just reading the tweets there. Kai's still really not putting any active offense out there. He's just way too hesitant, letting Pantoja kind of just do whatever he wants. Beautiful low kicks from Pantoja. Kai's blading up so much. Yeah, Kai's just so hesitant because of that takedown. He just needs to let go. Just let go the hands. He's kind of like trying to be too clean with that jab. Got caught a little bit there off balance. And then he's just letting Pantoja just walk him down.
I don't know why he walked up like that. I just don't want to fall.
He's just so scared. Like, why would you run away? He's not standing. He's not standing his base. You can't stand your ground. You just let him fucking walk you down. He literally ran from him right there until he fucking fell. Pantoja's sinking him down with that hip control. But Kai did a very good job this time getting up. He kind of got stuck on that back take that first round, but he got up to his feet this time. He's keeping nice, got off the cage. We'll see if big right hand. Big right hand from Kai. You gotta kind of overswing now. You need to gain some fucking respect. DC saying he's overthrown, but hey, you need to get some fucking respect. Pantoja looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Look at that. Look at how slow Pantoja's looking now. He's walking backwards now. He's walking backwards. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Pantoja is slowing down a little bit. Yep. DC saying that Kai's corner saying he's sloppy now. That's what I'm saying. He's being a little sloppy, being a little more slow now. He's getting tired. Yep. And now Kai with the fucking deep takedown. And Pantoja has really... He almost had no answer for it. You know why? Because he's fucking getting tired. Oh, nice. He gets him off the cage, goes right for a takedown. That was beautiful. Now he's going to make Kai work. But Kai beautifully gets off, and fucking Pantoja does not. His body language doesn't look good.
It's crazy. Like, don't you fucking make sure your cardio is where it is?
Yeah, but sometimes when you go out there a little too hot, you hit an adrenaline dump. Beautiful low kick from Kai. Kai needs to start finding his range with that. Good level change feint there from Kai. He's making Pantoja think of a takedown now. Kai ran into a knee, but he did land a good right hand too. Yeah, once they get back to the corner here in 10 seconds, Eugene's going to tell him he's getting fucking tired. We need to put the pace on Pantoja. Pantoja only explodes when he thinks he landed something good. See, he just lands the teep right there, but he probably knows it's at the end of the round, so he stays. Pantoja's body language doesn't look great. He looks like he's fading a little bit. Cat fan, what's going on, Cat fan? The corner of Pantoja is giving him grappling advice. To be honest, if you want my opinion, I don't think Pantoja wants to grapple too much, especially after not having any success there on the feet in the grappling exchanges. I didn't hear anything from Kai's corner. Couldn't hear nothing. They weren't mic'd up. Like, Pantoja doesn't look gas. He's not breathing super hard, but, like, his body language just doesn't look good. His body language looks like he's fading. Like, look how weird, like, Pantoja is, man. Like, he's got like Duplessis. Ooh, big uppercut there from Kai. Beautiful, Kai. So he does want to take him down. But, like, Pantoja looks like he's like a Duplessis kind of striker. Like, he's just weird on the feet. What's a Pantoja? I'm watching the fights, bro. This is a fight companion. That's what we're doing on this live stream, watching the UFC fights. See, the problem there was when Pantoja had his hand like that, there was only one way for Kai Kara-France to get his hand back, and it was use his other hand, which sinks you lower, right? He was using that one right hand to be nice and postured up and above him, and it wasn't working, it was working, but in order to get your hand back, you need to use your other hand, and that's what lowered his level to get his back taken again. Uh-oh, that looks fucking deep right there.
Feed it the other way, bro. So he doesn't peel off that top.
That's under his chin. R.I.P. Kai Kara-France is done. Pantoja, man. That dude's a fucking beast. He just breaks you. Got that rear naked choke. Breaks him.
Let's go, boys.
You don't have to whisper.
I am gonna whisper because our son is sleeping.
Damn.
Van's gonna knock his ass out.
Shit. If he gets taken down like that, he can't knock him out.
I doubt it.
We've never seen Van get taken down.
He's not gonna let him. I feel like his defense is good.
You feel like it, but you've never seen it.
Like I said, watch.
Kai just broke his ass down, man.
Look at the starfish.
What the fuck?
Cheeks.
That's weird. Man, Pantoia is him, dude. Pantoia is him.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Thank God he has a fucking rope on him. Look. I don't know how he didn't. Ooh. Thank goodness he didn't hit the truck too after he fell. Look.
Oh God, what a dumbass.
I know, it's like, my guys. Like, literally, if he didn't have that.
That
belt
fucking
on,
trucker's an idiot. He just lost his job. Boys, Pantoia, man. That dude is a fucking beast. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see if they're probably going to get a face-off. Him and Joshua Van are probably going to face off.
for sure.
Demetrius Johnson in his prime would beat the fuck out of Pantoia, though. I only say that because Pantoia always calls out Demetrius Johnson. But, hey, that's just my opinion. Prime DJ fucks this dude up. Well, last time I saw you is when you made a stream and named it I'm Back. Yeah, that was a couple months ago. Couple months back. Welcome back to the channel. You're back now. You're the one who should be saying I'm back. Beautiful, beautiful work from Pantoia. Well, Brazilians are they're on top tonight. 1-0 tonight for Brazil. Cat fans back. Dun 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 dun. Well, my parlay's fucked, so I'm rooting for Charles now. Where is Joshua? Bring him in. Bring her here.
crazy. He's only 23.
If I'm Pantoia, I'm like, get the fuck out the cage. This is my time. Fuck you. So let me ask you again one last time. Would you rather own a child or 2 imps? A child, brother. A child is an imp, dog. So I'd rather just keep my one. He's my little demon baby, causing a bunch of trouble. Yeah, that's gonna be a great fight, Pantoia versus Van. Pantoia is gonna light his ass up on the feet. Van is gonna light his ass up on the feet. And he's not gonna get hesitant like fucking... He's not gonna be hesitant like fucking Kaikara France was, man. I lost my Ushanka. Well, probably for the better, brother. Probably for the better. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. All right. Main event, brothers. Main event. Topuria by knockout. Topuria 55 plus significant strikes. Bro, if he gets 55 plus significant strikes, that's a war. If he's going to win by knockouts within the first 20 to 30 strikes, bro, there's no fucking way.
Why don't you let me cash out? I don't understand.
What do you got in the main event?
Charles.
Let's see.
But it doesn't let me cash out. I did that.
Try it again.
Twice already.
All right. Charles, I give you my energy. Please knock out the Spaniard. Submit him. Choke him.
But you know what? All their other parlays that I did, it also wouldn't let me cash out. When it was between matches.
I don't know. How long you on for? Probably another 25 minutes if it goes that long. This is the main event, so I'll be off after the main event. Gotta hurry up and make a video. Who's Charles? Charles Oliveira, UFC fighter tonight. Topuria versus Charles Oliveira, UFC. I'm doing a fight companion, so I'm watching the fight. So if anyone else out there, because I, talk about UFC and BJJ, that's also what, a part of my channel is. So anybody else out there that's watching the UFC fight, they can watch the UFC fight, play my stream, and now, we're both, they could, it's like a fight companion, They're watching the fight with me, and I'm watching the fight with them. Whoever's in chat. What the hell? I need bleach. Why do you need bleach, dog? You need to drink it or something? Please don't.
I'm going into the settings and also nothing. Doesn't let me do it.
Yeah, it's weird. Just keep checking.
They used to.
I know. It says cash out suspended, so just keep checking. Because it could come back.
No. Since I've had it.
Huh?
Since I've been on it, I'm constantly looking
I
at
know.
it.
I know, you just gotta keep looking before the fight. Babe, just keep doing
Yeah,
it.
I know, but I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you that you could be wrong.
No, because if it hasn't done
Okay,
it
well,
this
you'll
whole
never know if you
time-
don't, you'll never know if you just don't check. You should check because it says cash out suspended, so there is a moment of where it probably won't be suspended for a minute. Just keep checking. What's UFC? Bro, you don't know what UFC is? Where are you from? Cat fan, where are you from? First off, where are you from? Second off, how old are you?
Third off, why are you watching if you don't know?
Yeah, thirdly, hey, don't be questioning my viewers, okay? Cat fan, me and Cat fan go way back, alright?
I'm just kidding.
Don't worry, I already had kombucha today. Good. You don't need to drink bleach. Might need to do some laundry or something. Cat fan, where are you from? What part of the world are you from? And how old are you? You can't be a kid because kids don't drink kombucha. So you're older.
Pissing me off.
What's UFC though? I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, bro, look it up. Look that shit up, dog. It's the greatest thing ever invented. Is it boxing? No, it is not. It is fighting. It's boxing mixed with kickboxing, mixed with Muay Thai, mixed with wrestling, mixed with jiu-jitsu. MMA. It's MMA. Stands for Mixed Martial Arts. So it mixes all of the martial arts together into one. Started off as like, whose martial arts better than yours? Is my karate better than your boxing? Is my jiu-jitsu better than your wrestling? And then it evolved over time, and now everyone's really good at everything. Guess where Ushanka are from? Shit, fucking Australia? Norway? Somewhere in Norway? Oh, Russia. You from... Motherfucker, you're from Russia and you don't know what UFC is? It's like Sambo, dog. You know what Sambo is, right? Wait. Don't tell me you're from Russia and you don't know who Khabib Nurmagomedov is. Khabib Nurmagomedov. You don't know who that is? I 100% knew that. Your English is really good if you're actually from Russia. That's what kind of makes me think you're not from Russia. Because, I mean, you could just be like, guess where you Shankars are from. Yeah, that's where I'm from. But your English is a little good for being Russian, if that's what you really are. Are you a Russian spy? Charles. Win the fight, Charles. I gotta give him my black magic. Spaniard. Submit him. Choke him. If he's gonna win by knockouts within the first 20 to 30 strikes, bro, there's no fucking way.
Why don't you let me cash out?
That's gonna be a great fight, Pantoia. Companion, you know, they're watching. Companion, you know, out there. That's so I'll be off after the main event. I give you my energy. All right, Charles. I give you my energy. Will you broadcast the match live? Say yes or no. No, I cannot. That's illegal. This is a fight companion, meaning you got to watch the fights on your own, and I'll be here to stream it with you. I do school is better than fighting stuff. I failed math class. Respect to the fighters. I don't have it in me to sleep in man in front of his family. God bless us all. It's over, bro. Dead roses in the chat. What's dead roses mean? It means Charles is gonna die. That's what that means. But he's not. Have faith, brother. Alright, boys. Main event. Let's do this. Introductions. Oh my god, Charles. Let's go. If Charles wins, our son is getting woken up. Jesus. Waiting for. Fighting. The Bronx. Alright, boys. Lock in. Final predictions. Go. Right now. Rogan Paws called that man thick. So is anyone going to attend his or her funeral because he is dying? If it's live streamed. Platinum hair out of style, bro. Platinum hair is a Brazilian thing, dog. 100%. That's some shit Portuguese only people. Only the Portuguese be doing that shit now. That's some Neymar shit.
Only the Portuguese?
Platinum hairstyle?
Brazilians, babe.
They're Portuguese.
They speak Portuguese. They're not Portuguese. That's
The Portuguese
incorrect.
Brazilians.
That's incorrect.
Sorry, I gotta be politically correct when my girlfriend's in the room, guys.
Only the Spanish.
Sorry, I'm not with the boys.
Only the Spanish.
I'm not with the boys right now. I can't just fucking say whatever the fuck I want. All right. Last prayer for Charles. All right, let's see what it does. Let's see what it do, baby. Come on, Charles. Holy shit. Let's see what it does. Let's see what's about to happen. I'm so nervous.
Clenching my cheeks.
Charles stretching out that jaw. He's like, fuck, I'm about to get hit hard. The dead roses. No. Big calf kick. Yes. Big calf kick right away. Oh. No head movement from Charles whatsoever. He almost ran into fucking 3 right hands right away. Beautiful calf kick. Hey, what did I say, baby? What did I say? Attack the... Oh, my God! Charles hit him with a big fucking right hand. Yeah, good left hook from Topuria off that break, though.
Someone put 25K on Charles.
Fucking... What's his name? Drake put like 250K on him.
On Charles?
Yes.
I mean, he got the money to lose it, so... And I bet you the payout is super great.
Oh, dang.
Ends up in guard. He's got a big cut on his fucking eye. Ilya's really good on the ground, so he's not really in a lot. He's not going to be in a lot of trouble, I feel like.
He did so good trying to, obviously. What's it called?
Oh my goodness. Topuria has him in a fucking
Yep,
in a crucifix.
Use your knees. Keep using
Beautiful.
legs, yes.
Beautiful.
Reap that motherfucker. Reap.
Beautiful. Oliveira's gonna lock in the crossashi. He loses the knee line, but he might go into his calf slicer that he's so good at. Topuria doing a very good job squaring back up. They're both gonna stand back up here. Hopefully Charles gets back up. Big right hand from Topuria.
Man, he tried.
Topuria, is he gonna let him up? Is he gonna let him up?
How did he even get taken down from that takedown?
Because he tried to take him down. And he ended up on his back from a body lock trip. Watch the calf kick right there from Charles right away. Big right hand from Topuria. Charles eats both of them really well. Head kick from Charles coming up, maybe.
How do you even start bleeding like that?
Good uppercut from Oliveira. Kind of grazes Topuria. He's going to look for that calf kick again. Charles going to... Oh, and he's knocked the fuck out. He's asleep, out cold. Oh, my God. He doesn't rock people. He puts them to fucking sleep, dude. Holy shit.
Literally, by knockout.
Topuria said he's gonna fucking hit his chin and his chin's gonna explode, and it fucking did. Listen, when people hit Charles, they rock Charles. He flatlined Charles right now. I should have just fucking said fuck a parlay and bet the house on the Topuria knockout.
I was about to be like, fuck it, I could get my money back if I just say that he'll win by knockout. But I was also afraid because this night has been kind of
Cursed.
unpredictable. Yeah. I was like, do I want to lose more money?
Oh my God.
Like I said, we knew, but we were hoping.
I want to know what he specifically hit him with. He hit him with like a right and then a left. A jab. Right hand, left hand. The right hand knocked him out. The left hand was just extra. Yeah. Right hand knocked him out. Left hook was just more.
Crazy, brother.
Totally asleep. Nobody's ever flatlined Charles like that. That dude has got fucking power, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, here he was down. Dude, none of my parlays were even close to winning. Oh, well, obviously the last one. If only I put Yulia by knockout.
Oh my goodness.
But of course I put Charles. Is he in that weight class?
Patty the Batty get fucking slept by Topuria. Oh my God, get Armand off the screen. What a fucking pussy.
Is Jake fighting right now?
Huh?
Is Jake fighting right now?
It should be sometime soon.
God dang the brother. He tried.
Told you. I told you. Topuria by KO. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Did Hollywood end up winning?
Yeah.
She did?
Yeah.
See, you're like, don't. Bet on it. Bet on it.
No. Undisputed. UFC. Holy fucking shit, boys. Alright. Well, that was fast. Let's go. This is why I love Topuria. He said we got some fucking pussies in this arena. We got a blonde bitch. We got some fucking idiot with a hurt back. Let's go.
Patty wants it though.
He said, bring that blonde bitch in here. I don't think he'll accept the fight, but if he is, bring him here. Bring that bitch here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
I wanna listen. You're not streaming anymore, right? What are they saying?
I don't even know what he's saying. He said, I'm going to put my balls on your forehead. He said, I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to submit you. I'm going to put my balls on your forehead.
Oh, that's good. He got to him already. Come on, brother. Your son's right there.
Nah, that's what Topuria does. He's just selling the fight. He's got supreme confidence. Topuria fucking cleans Patty. Oliveira would clean Patty. He'll fucking clear Patty. That was a fucking... Besides the right hand that he got caught with at the beginning of the fight, that was a flawless victory. That motherfucker has knocked out Volk, Holloway, and Charles Oliveira in the past 3 fights. Holy shit. The dude's crazy. He's obliterating guys. All right, boys. GG's. That's the stream. Appreciate you guys for coming through. If you're new to the channel, make sure you sub to the channel. We'll be here for future fights. But yeah. Appreciate you guys for coming through again. Love you guys.